Kilo knew your pockets on the veto. You thought that you were running shit, I turned it to the me show. An ocean full of drip, but used to losses like an emo.
Di pusingan.
A lot
landed onto because it will shift to a good momentum as
here comes a
that cannot be. It's just I never.
Final 2 games and now they're at 7 alongside with Dr. T down to the
One when it comes to the little our condolences yesterday. So DC tell the people
finals and
you to motivate
good times
Zerk and the air
one of the grand finals here be able to do so, and that will be PL MYSG Season 3. The final 6 maps will be played out, and we start off with this one flying off from the corners of Lakawi straight in towards Hattin, but this is definitely going to be a very small map, so all the teams should be able to reach their destination without too much of a problem. Maybe for Sami it's a little bit of a stretch, but nothing too hard as they can go for a little bit of a jog. But what are the difference that we do see? Absolutely none, because
circle
it's
pops.
pretty similar to what we saw from yesterday, but a little
yeah.
bit of coverage to Alpha Island.
Yeah, but it's also a bit more towards the northern side where we've seen yesterday it centralizes a boot camp, especially there. So it might be on the outskirts of Paradise Resort. So it's a good news for most of the teams because we can see this kind of a generous circle. It's not really hard for the players to actually migrate into the circle anytime they need to. It's okay to rotate a bit late as well. So possibly and probably Dingo's Team Secret and J8, even RSG at this point, will be gatekeeping most of the players that try to squeeze in the entry point. But look at this, straight trying to shoot from airborne.
Oh boy.
They really are relentless, aren't they?
Actually, one bullet did connect towards Psycho, though. That's quite impressive coming from Moscow, especially as the Thompson, right?
Plus, it's so helpless. You cannot do anything when you're actually still flying.
Exactly. All you have to do is glide, and I'm glad that Psycho has been able to land very much safely, as you'll be walking all the way across the map. Now, RTK has been controlling the Painan area, and this is where it's going to be very important for him to establish a little bit more control. He's staring back just to make sure that, you know, there's no danger looking up ahead. So Moscow hasn't really fully looted up. He still needs those gears, the helmets, as well as the vests. But for weapons, he's already stashed up exactly what he needs. As you see, yep, as long as he has skins on it, he'll probably be able to rock it.
As long as you have something on skin, that's great. That's kind of a good indication as well. But, you know, we've seen yesterday where they don't really have a helmet for the players, but still managed to clutch it out. As long as they got themselves positions in the blind spot of the enemy, they're going to be okay. For the side of Gig Fam on the ruins, I think they need more time to actually building up their loot. Same goes for IPW, but they are spreading quite thin here. We've seen this kind of action before, and it's not working quite right for some teams yesterday.
Yeah, I do believe that they definitely still need to refine what they have done in the past and just be better each day. Now, this is the final day already. So many weeks of games, and well, I didn't exactly did any calculation of the number of games being played, but it has been 3 weeks of the league on top of this weekend itself. And not forgetting all the great show matches that we did have, as we've invited some special guests. So it definitely has been some fun ride. But now this is the last hurrah. And Damsar Evi, you know, day one they were so solid, and day two they kind of have a little bit of a problem just getting by, as now they are pretty much in the middle of the pack, sitting at number 10.
Yeah, I did chat a bit with Sir Clark today, which is their coach and analyst for DFV as well. He has really high hopes for the team and tried. They actually put in Atai to play here today. I'm not sure if Atai is playing for the round one. Maybe there will be some different kind of strategy or dynamics that seems to be shifting. If you compare it, Atai is going to be calling out the shots. But we'll have to wait and see for game number one. It's still ongoing. as nothing is happening just yet. No play.
Okay.
Oh, this is interesting.
I've never seen this before.
This is
Okay.
PUBG Mobile.
Wait, this is brand new.
This is defying gravity, and this is just PUBG stuff. It's just I never seen it like that's like literally 90 degrees climbing up straight head on.
That's the power of the buggy that we do have here. You can't do that with a tuk-tuk for sure. I guarantee you that.
Have you tried it yet?
Prove me wrong. I don't want to try it.
Is it only buggy able
It's so noisy. I guess people will just hear the noises and spot you out before you even climb halfway through.
I think buggy is quite flexible. It can use some maneuvers that cannot be done by the other vehicles.
Exactly, and I do believe there's quite a lot of horsepower on that vehicle, but when it comes down to speed, not exactly the fastest one, but beggars can be choosers here inside of Sanok. Like, it's at least a little bit faster than the Ronnie. And here comes a great shot from Appy. They did not see this one coming, and this is working out as they have spotted out J8 Esports. This is first blood for Dingoes and PX. And my oh my, who would have expected this one coming?
A new dawn for Dingoes here today, starting off with a good foot. And now going on a good momentum as well. So Pmpl and Appy, this is a very cute place. They nested themselves on top of this mountain. And J8 having a hard time to land their visions onto them. On the side of Wohoo Gank, they are going around the warehouse. I think this is just on the outskirts of boot camp. But J8 just leaves their vicinity, or not yet. Well, maybe they will shift to other places after this. Because right now it's not really in the center, but we have to wait and see for the second phase. Where will the circle land it onto? Because might be in the Paradise Resort.
That's right, and there's still a lot of time for the teams to figure it out. Meanwhile, Wohoo Gank has already infiltrated the boot camp, while J8 has left this entirety of the Ray area. So picking up every scrap that was left by the side of J8 Esports. Meanwhile, Dr. T is not moved out of Sanmi just about yet. They are quite far away, so they will have to go on foot unless if they get themselves a little bit of vehicles of their own. Now, 6 times on Psycho's M416. So I just wonder, Psycho. Now, he does have quite a number of stash of kills throughout the entirety of the league, as he's currently sitting with an average knockdown of 1.3. That's him at 8th rank. But in terms of damage, you know, it's pretty much scattered across the board. Now, Dingoes and PX, as much as there is a crate here, they do not really want to climb down their high horses just about yet.
But if they can actually get the crate, it's AWM. It's really their optimum weapon to be used at such a high ground.
Exactly, and that will mean that they will have to reclimb it. And still looking for the pickoffs here. And J8 Esports so unhappy getting taken back by some of all these shots coming from very, very peculiar angles. Now, for Pmburu, of course, he has been playing quite aggressively throughout the league. And as much as he's not really the top fragger of the team, it has been him really pulling in a lot of all these great shot calls alongside with Appy, as all these players from Dingoes and PX, they always go on the rotation. Now, finally on day number 3 here in the grand finals, they need to stick to something a little bit more consistent.
I beg to differ for Homeboys. Yeah, they've been one of the best teams so far to maintain consistency in the top page. And it's one of the teams that have been underrated before as well. So Homeboys, they got the #1 spot for a bit, but keep on shifting with RSG and also GigFam. Maybe they still have a chance here as long as they can execute a lot of kills while we start taking fight for J8. Wohoo Gang is actually firing upon them. I thought it was Dingoes hovering their vision on J8 just now. Apparently, they have a lot of attention onto it. And AC taking Avos VIP knockdown first. Noxy turn things around, trying to zigzag away, going for the blind spot for the far flank. And now Evos, they're having a hard time to save Rita in this such a distance.
Grenades being tossed right down below, hoping to actually connect. And oh boy, Sniper Man now gets picked off by Heiko. Yesterday, he pulled out a clutch 1 versus 4 against Team Secret, and now he's going to be going in for some taps, looking for Neo as well. Harmel on the other side, he will be hoping not to be shot as well, but Noxy, he'll be able to heal himself up and of course, going for the revive. Same goes to Razor. Now he's being saved by Luxy98.
Both teams are having one exchange of knockdowns, but both being picked up back up again. But they are not going to bow down, not going to go for this engagement just yet. It seems to me EVOS are rotating and repositioning themselves to get a better view of AC's players. Now, both teams are trying to do the same thing here. They try to corner each other, but the circle just pops again, and they are at the edge of it.
And anti-circle, they do have a little bit of a bird's eye view right now, so it's definitely going to be hard for EVOS VIP to challenge. They are pretty much stuck by the warehouses with nowhere to run, but they will be able to hide for the temporary moment. Now, anti-circle has to also decide, do they want to commit to this? Seems like they will fall back and reposition right now. They take the vehicle, and they will move to a better area, holding down members aside of EVOS.
Oh, interesting. Heiko seems to be a bit parted ways with the team and still taking out the blue. I'm not sure what he's planning to do, but maybe come and reunite in the longer rotations. But on the side of TA, they are taking the blue as well. So many teams are rotating this quite late, as they know the center of the circle is where somewhere very popular is going to be just on the outskirts of Paradise Resort. And they know there's so many teams already parked themselves there, and they don't want to be in too early because they will be gatekept and be shot down quite early head on.
Exactly. Anti-circle does have a chance to actually vie for the title as well. They don't want to be taken out so early in the game without any certain points. They did get that knock on towards Razor, but couldn't really convert it to kills, as there was a little bit more pressure coming from Heiko as well as Samzy. Now, Dr. TA is moving relatively slowly through phase number 1. Psycho will be joining in this Ronnie, and they will be getting themselves into the circle eventually. Now, for the side of Geek Fam, they are taking the bridges here, just across the boot camp, but if they move upwards, there will be Team R2K.
Yep, we saw bootcamp. There are a couple of teams there, including Secret just now. I'm not sure if they're still lurking around, but on the side of Geek Fam, they will clash onto R2K very soon. The moment they jump themselves over that hill, and Zix is on the watchtower now, being very quiet, very thinly separated, stretching themselves out quite far for R2K. With about Geek Fam just arrived, snipes right in front of it and start to shoot. And now the rest of the team is still not there. R2K, Zex, this is not where they want him to be. Snipe finish him straight away, and the rest of R2K just arrived. And one teammate is down. Geek Fam. Oh my god. Vex, that nade is just golden.
A gorgeous grenade there, but he will be having a little bit more of a tough time because Echo has been knocked down as well. 2 versus 2 for the likes of Geek Fam as well as R2K now going for the rush as well. Vex trying to actually get the angles right. He will secure 1 kill nonetheless. And there goes more bullets being pummeled down. Appy's going to be able to knock down High Boy from across. And here's is going to be where Snipe's going to be hiding for the temporary moment. A little bit of swap of the guns. And Vex, he goes on the tear now. He might just be hunting his one. And it will still be R2K here that wins this trade.
Being crippled at first, but because of that one grenade from Vax, that was the golden opportunity they've been waiting for. And it was worthwhile to actually sacrifice one for one whole team. That's a good start for R2K. And Geek Fam, they're still on the run for the Champions title, but this is going to hurt them quite a lot when it comes to the overall rankings.
That's right, and yesterday they didn't really have a good ending throughout day number 2. Now, A+ was happy. They're just waiting here for the longest time. But I got to commend Vex right there. He almost took out the entirety of Geek Fam single-handedly.
I have to say that's one of the, critical judgment he made right on the top of that call. It's not an easy thing to do with such composure as well. Now, on the side of Dingos, they really need it so much to not being relegated for the next season. They got themselves the slot for South Asia. Yeah, no pressure on that. But in the meantime, there's a different pressure this time. They need more points. They need to push up at least to the top 12. On the side of Secret, will this be the first time Secret not joining in for the South Asia Championship? Because they are right now not in the top 5.
It might just be not only Team Secret, the chances of Yudu Gang also is a little bit slim. Unless if they get 2 chicken dinners, then there is a little bit more of a glimmer of hope. For Team Secret, yes, there is still plenty of games here that we will see them prove themselves worthy to still get themselves to the C finals. And, you know, last season, it was Team Secret that has won the title at the very end of the MYSG bout. And it was really close call for them during the league where they were just, what, 3 to 4 points shy?
Definitely. This season, you mean?
Exactly.
It was 3 to 5 points difference.
Another one.
Oh, but wait.
Oh, boy.
Pmpl getting himself the birds. I mean, like the Hawkeye view. This is the best view they can get for Dingos. And still playing it very low. Batman tossing out the nade. He couldn't take it anymore. He wants to take them down. Climb down your high horses. For RSG is not happy with what Dingos has been torturing the last few minutes here.
He's trying to actually climb upwards, but he doesn't really have a buggy.
You need a buggy to do that, definitely.
Exactly, and I don't know how. And for Iron Pro alongside with Pmpl, they are still hugging by the edges here. They won't be pushing towards Batman for the moment. But Small Boy as well as Voki, they're already bleeding out. And with that, RSG starts off here on a really, really tough situation. Now, Pmpl is also taking a different side of the corner. He did climb down a little bit as Appy still looking for Batman. Batman's trying to toss as much things as possible.
It's so hard with this kind of angle. It's literally 90 degrees straight down, vertical kind of angle. So it's just, you're going to toss back to your face instead of really tossing to the enemies at this point. So Batman still figured things out. How to climb up there? How did they got up there in the first place? And Dingos, on the other hand, just sneakily coming up from the side lanes. Maybe just, you know, having a little of a laugh here.
And eventually what goes up has to fall, and that's exactly what Pmpl is doing because the circle is not on top of their head.
And they just leave the bug up there as well.
Yeah, like, they could have actually taken long. Like, they just don't want to reveal that, hey, I'm already making a move, RSG, like, come get me. So this is where Dingos here has been able to secure the compound very, very well with Pmpl just guarding the top of the hill as he's secured so many kills out of that. 1 from J8, 2 from RSG. Now, Yudu Gank. Let's see what can they make out of this play. They're not too far from R2K, as R2K has definitely taken a little bit of a big win here against Geek Fam. Geek Fam only walking away with 1 point. Close off this round. Well, Dingos has already gotten 3. So this is all the kills that we do have for the moment.
Oh, the next couple of seconds, a great war will begin because we're talking about the teams who squeeze in such a small circle. Look at this, the great migration happens. SMG coming out from Painan. We have Yudu Gang migrating and might clash into R2K as well. JP, I don't think they will actually see anybody just yet, but Yudu, R2K, this is the fight that we anticipated. Inevitable fight between these two teams. They knocked down on one, Mumpar knocked down most Goku. Vax just now, they clutch a big one, but in the same time, we're looking at J8 might pass by as well.
That's right, J8 Esports, they don't really have the manpower to fight though, so I believe that they will play a little bit more passively as compared to these two teams that are on engagement. Now, far away, there is going to be Yuhai Boy that catches Batman, which leaves only 1 member remaining for RSG.
Oh, Psycho knocked down here. Pop the smoke. Hey, Noob, I'm not sure what happened. Apparently, he's being ambushed there. And now Homeboys pushing it out to Psycho. Ziso hoping it would cloud and blind them, but it's not enough. The smoke dissipates. They know where he is. Naoki and Sarkon just gonna clutch this one together. Sandwiching in a stuck situation. The RTA nowhere to be seen. Down to 2 men. 1 man left. That's not a good sign, is it? And now to Homeboys, they start to migrate into the circle. The moment they got themselves that kill, they're not wasting any more time. All the same fate is being shared by AC here because Evils just ambushed them on the other side.
Evo's VIP now forces the fight again against Anti-Circle. Lots of the grenade coming in from Harm, trying to connect on towards Luxy, but Luxy will be saved for now. There goes RG much early through the game with no kills whatsoever. Now with the push coming from Samzy, Harm tries to actually defend himself, but how long can he hold? He's already down for one last take of health. 4 straight kills, eliminating Anti-Circle.
And now EVO's VIP do want a glimpse of the championship title, as well as all the titles in the top 5 slowly being taken down by these guys. SMG next fighting against Wohoo. Wohoo struggling to make sure they squeeze in the last minute to the Southeast Asia Championship, really trying to get more kills as much as they can. But Nuke shot down on Trix, who's actually trying to toss Nate just now. The captain is down, and for SMG losing more men, and they've been clustered by so many teams. Homeboys hovering around their necks as well. There's so many teams surrounding. It's SMG in the middle. I don't see a way out for them.
Well, it's definitely going to be hard as they will have to turtle in for the moment while Banks getting shot down as well, coming from the side of Dingoes. MPX Pmpl once more has popped up. This is going to be the 4th kill for the side of Dingoes. Meanwhile, Appy spots out the rest of JPNC. Banks already on the floor. This might just be the 5th kill for the side of Dingoes. MPX, they spot out Oleo. A little bit of tap actually landed on top of him, but Wong as well as Oleo, they're getting shot from the back as well. Where's this one coming from?
It's coming up from their far flank from Wohoo gang here, but here comes Dingoes shutting down their entry point, deny their entrance of JPNC, while the rest of Wohoo still fighting over there and trying to squeeze in as well. Dingoes is going to be the gatekeepers on the northern side of the circle.
Wow, this is definitely going to be a whole lot more ferocity than I expected. Homeboys now will go on an engagement with Evo's VIP with the grenade coming out of Luxy 98. He is definitely on form right now, just crashing right through. It will be Heiko there holding on towards an SKS on the close range. Now Nuke's going to be all alone here as he spots out Heiko already. Heiko trying to actually recuperate, but it will be Samzy there that gets flanked. And this isn't any good news for the likes of EVOS. They have to find a way to stop Nuke, and Nuke will actually go down. Where are the rest of the teammates of Homeboys as Nuke needed help, but he's going to be outside of circle with grenades actually lobbed through. Samzy goes down as well. This is shots coming in from the back. And now, EVOS might need to actually leave their fallen allies.
They have to sacrifice, have to abandon the ship like it or not, because the play zone is burning them and it's got to hurt. And Bart was looking the other way. It's a free kill for Naoki. Homeboys getting this done, but Nuke finish off by play zone instead. Naoki taking Bart down. We have IPWX still in the fray, but it's going to be another team. DF via tie. Also finish off by the play zone. None of the players is touching the play zone except for J8 right now.
My goodness, this is going to be a little bit more claustrophobic than I thought. Damn Cutie will be able to actually clutch that one as he takes out the entirety of Wohoo gang. 5 kills in, and he is the clutch master as his military vest has been torn apart. Now, we still have 9 more teams remaining as things are starting to dilute.
Oh, same goes for Dingoes. They're having a good run here right now. They got themselves that momentum. 8 kills so far on their side. And slowly creeping in, lurking around the corners of the circle itself. J8 tried to gatekeep on the western side, but nobody will actually entry point from there on. The ones that's really messy right now will be on the eastern side of the map. Well, we will suddenly start to fight against iShots. Secret is in trouble right now. So we're not sure where are they, but iShot finished off straight. That's the last member of Team Secret as well. They placed themselves at 9th. While Homeboys Naoki, there's no stopping these guys. They've been tailing EVOS since the start. But Homeboys got finished off by the play zone, if I'm not mistaken. The FV as well, we're down to 4 teams. So many players down by play zone here.
Just within the less than 10 seconds, teams are getting eliminated by the play zone. Now, Dingoes and PX, we saw them with some real innovative plays, and now Emperor's going to be clipped down by Luyu. 3 more members remain for the side of Dingoes as they have the most manpower. 3 individuals still left throughout the map from different teams, namely Damn Cutie as well as Kachang Susu as well. So, This might just be the big comeback that they've been looking for. We say goodbyes to Team Wills here as they stash a total of 6 kills. Now, damn cutie right down below. I think that Pmpl does know and have a little bit of a hunch of where that remaining J8 player is going to be at. Kachang Susu, he doesn't even have a single pack of first aid kit to even heal himself up. So I don't really see how he can actually pull this one up unless Dingoes, they go hit first for damn cutie.
But we've seen yesterday's performance where solo players still can clutch it out, but this is quite hard for the players right now because Dingoes seems to me they're having a really good start, getting back in the track, the right path here, and forging themselves into maybe top 12 after this game. They got themselves quite a number of kills while the side of damn cutie slowly lurking around. Kachang Susu is off and away. We're down to 2 teams. Damn cutie. Can he clutch this? It's in the blue. No way out. Dingoes making sure this time they are more than prepared for the final day. It was starting off quite strong.
That's right. And that creativity that they have brought upon Sandhawk has been able to secure them more than 10 kills, as this will be your League champions coming right back with a total of 13k. And of course, total damage of 2,094 has been dealt throughout the map. And they don't even really need to take too much healing because most of the time, they were already in. Let's check out the highlights.
Welcome to the PUBG Mobile MYSG Season 3 Grand Finals. Dingoes, by the way, who make their debut. Welcome back to the game because we've been missing them for such a long time. The past 2 days, we haven't seen any glimpse of Dingoes and BX until here in the final day. Finally starting to make the call, finally getting themselves something, and finally will push themselves for the number 16 spot.
That's right, and there's still going to be that chase here for the ones that are on the first page themselves, so that at least a sign of relief, or a sigh of relief, just to correct myself, for Dingoes and PX here that should be able to actually get themselves to the blue zone or green zone in that sort of sense where they are no longer
green zone?
Because if you're going to be on 13 to 16, that's the red zone where you get relegated.
Oh, yeah.
I'm already biting my words quite a lot.
I was trying to relate to the blue zone. I was like, what, the map have a green zone? No, I didn't recall that. But you know what? That's kind of true. But it's not safe yet because now it's just closing up the gap between the players and the teams. Because we've seen it before in the overall rank is the first page. Their gaps in between is like, what, 2-3 points away from each of the numbers or the how do you call it, rankings basically. But if you compare with the second page, it's not that far as well because they still can catch up. And if I'm not mistaken, on the second page, they have 70-ish points, quite a lot. So it's not even that much for them to catch up to the first page to get even number 1 still. If they got themselves double chicken dinners plus like 10-ish 13-ish kills.
I absolutely agree with you because there's still plenty of chances for more than 10 over teams that will be still contending. And with that, let's have a look at our standings right now for this match itself. Dingoes and PX, 28 points. That is astounding. But J8 Esports, they extend their lead by 17 points. Now, the thing about this is that RSG as well as Geek Fam, they went out very early. It might just be J8 Esports overtaking once again. Team Wills 14 points, RTK with 11, Dr. T with 10, Homeboys here with 7 points alongside Evo's VIP on 7th. And with that, Dingoes, well, not really Dingoes, but that was our FV, walks away with 6 points.
I'm looking at this. If you compare, Homeboys might actually swap places because we do know the second, third, and fourth place difference is less. Basically, from second to the fifth place, it was less than 10 points difference from the second to fifth. So might be a bit of swapping, but when it comes to number one, I think still maybe RSG still holding the title. On Youdoo, they still got 5 points at least in the back, and 10th place IPWLX. Was Secret at 11th, 12 SMG, Anti-Circle at 13. Geek Fan on the other hand, losing their ranking in the top 5 spot if they keep on going like this at 14 place. JPNC not doing well at all when it starts for the Grand Final day. They need to start the end quite right now. They no more time, only 5 more games to go. While RSG, 0 points. It's okay to do this for 1 round, but not more than that. If not, they might lose the title or their throne later on.
They need at least an average of 8 points per game just to ensure that that maintenance is there. And with that, we'll be looking at our overall rankings because Jade Esports, yes, they secured second place. They didn't walk away with that chicken dinner, but do they have enough to get by to move back to the top? And let's go. This will be J8 Esports securing a second spot instead. RSG maintains their position at number 1 with 144 points. So Homeboys will be unchanged, 122. Meanwhile, Geek Fam now sliding down the ladder alongside with Anti-Circle, both having 118 points as well as 115 points respectively. Now, Team Secret has been not moving or going down the leaderboards just about yet, as Evo CIP now breaks in towards that 90-pointer.
Yeah, SMG just squeezed in at 8th place, even though it got pushed down by EVOS. But these 3 teams went 6, 7, and 8th place. One chicken dinner within 1 game of really high kill volume. It's more than easy for them to actually push themselves up to the 3rd place. It's not impossible.
That's right, and there is still plenty of games to go. Well, with that, it's going to be 5 total games, just to, of course,
feels so fast here today.
Yeah, it definitely felt like it was a very fast-paced game, especially that circle. There aren't so many of them. Now, this is where Dingo's MPX is going to be tying the points with Youdoo Gang, both with 80 points, and they are cleared from this raid zone that we talked about. So, R2K, they move and advance a little bit further up. Dalmatsar FV, unchanged 10th place. Meanwhile, IPWLX has been pushed down 77 with 75 points over on the side of Team Wills. TPNC with 72 and 71 for Dr. TA.
This is a really close race up to the 16th place. If you ask me, they almost hitting the triple digit. All the teams like Titi, minimum is 29 points toward the triple digit. And even the top 5 is barely like not even more than 100, not even reaching 150 points just yet. So it's still chaseable. And all those teams actually are down to the 16th place, I have to say. It's anybody's game. If they can push themselves at 12th place, and it's not safe, even though it's still a green zone, but this is literally yellow all the way. And here comes the MVP of the day. It's going to be Dingo's Appy with 7 kills in total right now. And he got himself quite a lot of MVPs today overall throughout the entire league with 1,000 over 160 damage. That's quite a lot, but you want something more from these guys.
That's right. Appy was just happily farming kills through the top of that hill that he climbed with the buggy alongside with Pmpl. And that was just about 3 kills stashed up from that position alone. Heading in towards the final few battles, that's where he has been able to stash up a total of 7. And now he's definitely in contention for the most amount of MVPs here in the Pmpl and YSG. So we're going to be looking at even more stats to come. Moving along here, we'll be bringing you another graphics. And first, thanks to our production team because they have been able to cover most of the action non-stop throughout Sanha.
Yeah, but here comes a head-to-head between Appy and Pmpl. Even though the name sounds very same, Pmpl and Appy, you know, that kind of stuff. And never mind, I'm so lame. But here comes the damage. Overall, still Appy, the main fragger for the team with the longest distance kills as well. While contribution towards the team is still hovering over to Appy. So he is one of the main star or the main lineup. Or I have to say the team really relies on him quite a lot for Appy, not just the scout. But it seems to me he's also everything else in the lineup.
That's right, and with that, we just see this majority of these kills here really coming from these two individuals that has been able to add up the numbers for Dingo's MPX this round itself. So let's see what more can they put out throughout the entirety of the day, because this could be their meteoric rise as they move from the bottom place all the way to tie in with Yudu Gank. And I wonder if they actually get a few more chicken dinners like how RSG did yesterday, they can actually put themselves in the top 5 position.
Not even top 5. I think they can place themselves top 1 if they want. And this is like, today is the last day crunch time. Whatever you have underneath, whatever clothing that you have, like for secret, right now is the time to toss it out. And now Dingos, when it comes to the stats here, still getting themselves the most damage, the most kill. I have to give credit for the buggy because it climbed them up to that mountain. It
MVP.
saved them. That buggy is the MVP, definitely.
Yeah, we just see a very low distribution of damage from certain teams, but the second highest here is going to be Evo's VP with 6 total kill, but they were halted by Homeboys, who also did quite an astounding figure, with Inaoki being the very last member remaining, and he took out the final player of Evo's VP, but he also went out in the blue zone eventually. So the rest of the players that were surviving was from Jade Esports, Wills, as well as Dr. TA. And this is going to be the match summary here, as we've got quite a number of Evo's VP players popping up here.
Yep, apparently the longest travel this time is going to be Heiko, which is rare. Usually it's DRTA for the longest traveling, right? But High is going to be VIP Razor. I think they're fighting against so many teams in between, including JA and Dingos, if I'm not mistaken. They are fighting against, well, Appy still with the most damage. He got himself the MVP just now. Well, second place is actually Apple with a higher assist as well, if I'm not mistaken. Appy is squeezing in every single chart there is, also in the highest assist. But when it comes to DFV, they also love the vehicle as much as SMG tricks in between.
That's right. And of course, with that, apologies for that.
No
Anyways,
problem. Bless you.
Well, that definitely left me a little bit breathless here. So we got to take a little bit of a break while Choo Choo will interview our winners, Dingo's MPX.
Hello guys, welcome back to the analyst section and the interviewing section as well. It's going to be with me, Choo Choo. Congratulations again to Dingo's MPX finally making their debut in the finals of the Pmpl MYSG. Assalamualaikum Tania, Abang Ayam Pro kita, sihat?
Waalaikumsalam, sihat Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Tahniah lagi sekali untuk tim Dingos. Akhirnya muncul di Grand Final ni. Dah lama kita tunggu. Lama dia macam tengah termenung selama ni kan. Apa yang jadi ni sebenarnya Ayam Pro? Apa beza sangat dengan Liga dengan Grand Final ni?
Mungkin mindset kita orang kat Liga tu, sebab Liga tu panjang, so tak ada pressure sangat. Mungkin Grand Final ni main 3 hari, pressure tu kuat lah kat kita orang. Macam tu. So macam dalam game kita orang asyik overthinking macam tu je.
Risau lebih lah sebenarnya.
Risau.
Jadi
Takut.
Kalau nak cakap macam sebab risau ke apa, hari ni nampak perbezaan yang ketara lah sikit. Boleh dikatakan korang punya improvement banyak lah. Terus dapat chicken hari pertama ni. Korang rasa boleh maintain tak konsistensi ni?
InsyaAllah kita orang try cuba sehabis baik untuk konsisten hari ni. And then cuba dapatkan top 12 lah.
Top 12. Nak maintain untuk dapatkan invitation atau jemputan untuk season seterusnya. Tapi berdasarkan permainan yang kita tengok pada Grand Final kali ini, saya nak tanya sedikit daripada Ayam Pro sendirilah. Rasa-rasa siapa yang akan turut serta Dingos? Dan prediction awak. Siapa yang akan turut serta Dingos untuk pergi ke C Championship nanti?
Saya rasa kawan baik saya, geng-geng kawan baik saya, RSG lah.
Lagi satu, dia dua tim ni, ada dua tim.
Dua. Saya nak Homeboys lah pergi.
Homeboys.
Homeboys lah.
InsyaAllah. So tengok itu adalah orang kata prediction daripada Iron Pro. Tapi ada kata-kata akhir tak untuk penyokong Dingos ataupun yang toxic Dingos sekalipun kat luar sana? Ni kena cakap kuat sikit ni Iron Pro.
Kepada yang support kita orang tu, thank you. And then keep doakan kita orang supaya hari ni permainan kita berjalan lancar. Then thank you so much semua viewer. Then itu saja.
Baik sangat tu. Tak ada cakap apa dah. Tak ada cakap apa dah. Okay.
Penat.
Penat. Puasa.
Puasa.
Itulah nanti. Kejap lagi sikit lagi nak berbuka. Tanya lagi sekali untuk Digos MPX. Dan terima kasih Iron Pro.
Okay. Thank you Cucu. Thank you semua. Bye-bye.
So that's it. The interview from Iron Pro of Dingos MPX. Now we're going to jump into the breaking down of the game just now. What happened? What really happened towards the other teams and Dingos? How did they achieve that first ever chicken dinner for their grand finals here? So as usual, we did mention about the first circle pops right on top of Paradise Resort. It seems like it's their game from the start, but they cannot stagnate at that point. They need to take out all the teams that want to dominate over Paradise Resort. So Dingos Appy, it's one of the most important role. He is the scout, he's the entry fragger, he's also the one that start to initiate all the fights here. He knocked down J8 at first, that coming out from boot camp going on the northern side. So J8, they didn't actually stay too long in boot camp, forced themselves to move out, and they took down, tried to force a fight against Dingos, but Dingos, I have to say, because of their really ingenious strategy that you use their buggy to climb up the hill just now, nobody can actually spot them out. And we saw so many teams, including RSG, if I'm not mistaken, try to toss the Molotov, try to toss the throwables from beneath upwards. Is just so difficult because of the angles coming out of where the Dingos players are standing. It's just really impossible to reach them out up there, and they are so lucky to actually still staying in the circle no matter how long it took them. But in the end of the later phases of the game itself, we're looking at Dingos are being forced to climb down. But where would they climb down from there? We're looking at so many teams surrounding them. J8 and RSG, right now they're still on top of that hill, which they would climb with the buggy from the start. So no teams can actually take it out from them. And there's nothing else. There's no hill, there's no high ground, except from Paradise Resort. I'm not sure how from Paradise Resort they can actually see through all the way, because there's so many vegetations in between to see the whereabouts of Dingos on top of that hill. But Dingos, the moment they have to climb down from that hill just now, they place themselves on the outskirts of boot camp, making sure, because just now J8 were taken down by them, so they know that there's nobody else in boot camp, because they used to drop in boot camp for J8. The moment they just have to shift their rotation, they move towards boot camp. So they have it in mind, the fact that the teams that usually coming up from there, they already fought against them, so they won't be in the spot where they should be. On the side of next few circles, I think this is like the 5th or the 6th phase, J8 squeezing in, even though they fought Dingos at first. But the problem with J8 positions, they're having too much contenders coming from the southern side. While Dingos, they place themselves in a position where nobody will come from behind, nobody will stab them from the back. And that's pretty smart if you ask me. They keep mindful of how many teams are they in certain directions. So they know exactly where J8 was because they fought against J8 before. They know that RSG been taken down by them because they fought where they were at before. And all that's left is all the teams that on different directions. So the teams that have to go down first, obviously is going to be J8 because they fought against Dingos at first, and then you do just squeeze in and pincering them down. For the side of Secret, they are too many contenders when they try to cut across into the last few circles. Now, this last phase of the circle itself is tricky to play. There's so many vegetation, so many covers to take from. There's so many trees. It's so hard to spot the players of their positions. And even the terrain itself is kind of a hillside. It's not really a flat field. So it's kind of hard for them to actually see through what's happening from the players. So that's it for the analyst segment. I hope I actually cleared some things out for you guys. But congratulations again for Dingoes finally making their debut and make an entrance in the grand finals. But we're gonna go for a bet where we only have 5 more matches to go in our finals day here of Pmpl MYG. See you guys in a bit.
Yeah. Ready? Strap up. Yeah. It's ready for what I'm pushing. Nothing but heaters is in the pick. I'm off from a distance like. Get the drop on. Roll up with the squad on. How you gonna survive? Everybody get high on. Trying to stall, but your time will come. We gon' ride it together better than riding alone. Stuck us out of the zone, but before we head home, I don't like with my scope. We never know where to go. Yeah, if I miss, I don't quit, so let's stay in the zone. Yeah. Coming at you like I got nothing to lose. Hey. Clearly I might be missing a couple screws. Call me the handyman, cause I'm known for carrying tools. Hey. Ain't a problem that I can't fix, please don't get it confused. Yeah. 6 million ways to try, which will you choose? Many hope to stop. Act like you want it, bet y'all get it. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, it's about to get bored. Can't call me, so I embrace pain and walk it on. Yeah. Meanwhile, these cowards are praying, we call it off. Never not at all. In it to win it, we'll keep trying. Yeah. All the zones closing in and we're watching the sounds flying. No loud sirens coming to save you, you better focus. Artists with the shotty, I paint a picture that's ready. They just say money, but they nearly struck me too. They must be feeling lucky, spraying anybody that move. About to hit these dummies, get them ready for they getting you. Revenge is coming, so one of us will take out your crew. Bring it back. Enemies ahead, about to put her in it, they chapter. Survival of the fittest, the only mission that matters. My sharpest a dagger, my mama ain't raised a stacker. Coming in high and heavy, to break them and make them scatter. Made a platter that's ready for what I'm pushing. Nothing but heaters, listen to pick them off from a distance. Man, listen, yeah, got the drop on them. Yeah, roll up with the squad on them. Hey, how you gon' survive when we ride?
Test 1, 2, 3. Hello.
In the name of all competitors,
Atas nama semua pesaing, kami berjanji
bahawa kami akan
mengambil bahagian dalam PUBG Mobile Pro League
MYSG musim ketiga
dengan menghormati dan mematuhi peraturan kepada yang mengaturnya
untuk melakukan pertandingan tanpa menipu
atau bersikap negatif dalam semangat kesukanan yang sebenarnya
persekanan yang sebenarnya untuk kejayaan pertandingan dan penghormatan pasukan kami.
Welcome back to the Pmpl NYSG Grand Finals Season 3. My name is Contra, this is Choo Choo here, and we are your casters for the entirety of the finale of the Pmpl here in NYSG. And all of this is hosted by PUBG Mobile, co-organized by VSBN, and of course in collaboration with Tencent Games, Lightspeed Quantum Studios, and also PUBG Corporation.
Also challenge your boundaries with Redmi Note 10 series because they are our official smartphone partner for this time around. And also watch us live on YouTube or Facebook, which is going to be Facebook and YouTube, both named as PUBG Mobile Malaysia. You guys can watch it on biggest screen, which is going to be WeTV. Always more, because you want to see every single pixel of shots in the game. You don't want it to even miss a second. Let's jump straight into game number 2 of Final Day Grand Finals and Pmpl MYSG Season 3.
Okay, this flight here is something that is a little bit odd, as it will be coming from Stalbert all the way to Quarry. No entry points to Novorotnoye or even Sanaska military base, which means that J8 Esports, they have to hop head first to grab whatever vehicles that they can get. Direct dropping point for Dingo's MPX, as well as Evo's VAP on towards both Razak as well as School, and Yudugang gets an early access back and towards Severny. Now, we see so many of these points actually accumulated by Anti-Circle. They are the ones that has the most points overall from the league till the grand finals with 315, and yesterday Wohoo with a chicken dinner. Let's see how will they do this time around.
Yep, AC, when it comes to Wrangle, they are the kings for now, especially Harm. I remember how he ate his chicken dinner last night when they were interviewing the rest of AC. He's just really adorable, but now the circle pops. Seems like yesterday's circles appearing again, but a bit more towards Rosehawk side. Yesterday he didn't cover Rosehawk entirely, so he might ended up on the eastern side of a bridge, maybe on the outskirts of Farm. Who knows? There's a possibility there somewhere, but this is not an unusual circle. We've seen it before.
So, okay, that's a very weird way of riding a bike. No one's judging, but please try not to sit sideways on the back seat of the bike itself if you guys are, of course, riders out there. Now, Thumburu, he's been able to, of course, call the shots of the previous round, as Appy was the MVP of the last match, securing the chicken dinner for Dingo's and PX. So with that, all their goal is to make it to the top 12. Like, the number 1 spot does not matter to them because they've only got the slot to the Southeast Asia final.
But hey, the first spot pretty much got a hefty amount of cash in the prize pool as well. So, I mean, like, why not? That's pretty much a bonus for these guys. They don't really go in for the money. They don't really go for the prize pool. They want to go for the glory. It's what really matters in competition. They want the pride to actually represent their own respective country, and that is something have to be taken in account as well.
That's true. Money is great, but you just need enough points to ease your heart then for it to really go, you know, on an erratic beat. So far, I think that Dingo's having more smiles. We had that interview with Iron Pro much early on, and he looks delighted. Well, meanwhile, JPNC, you know, day 1, they did pretty well. Day 2, here, a little bit of the hardship has been felt by the team inside of Sandhawk, but now this is going to be pretty much of an open area that they can play around with, as they have already looted up the farm, getting those vehicles and ready to move.
Now speaking of moving, SMG, this is the team that is so unpredictable sometimes when it comes to their performance. There are ups and downs. When they're up, they're at their peak. When they're down, they're at the bottom of everything. So I hope they make it out something for the final day here today. They need to push themselves as the final push. Instead of Secret, I'm surprised nobody trying to actually contest Pochinki. Because I'm looking forward to it. Because if you look at the firepower right now, yeah, definitely. Because if you notice, I have to agree on JPNC. Because why? Every single time Secret kind of move, it always bumps into JPNC at first, and they lost many times actually, not just a couple of times. They lost many times to a CQC when it comes to fighting against JPNC for Team Secret.
Yeah, a few times already, but I think that one of the things that they have also suffered from day number 2 was that they have been locking horns with EVO's VIP a little bit way too much, especially in Sandhawk itself, where Heiko has been able to eliminate all 4 of the members as they took up the hills. And I just feel like Team Secret, they are definitely having a little bit of hit, but then again, their spot is still uncontested for the very moment. All they have to do is just to improvise to make things a lot better, because they have yet to even receive the chicken dinner throughout these past 3 days. Now, this is very unlikely for the side of Team Secret because almost every single day back in the leagues of Season 1, Season 2, they've been able to accumulate chicken dinners after chicken dinners. But now, Team Wills, they crash in the compound and Wong's all alone. He's being swarmed up. Now, grenades now are being lobbed right down below, and it might just actually connect to a few if they were to walk upwards. He opens the door to the balcony and he gets greeted by bullets from Insomnus. This will be first blood for Team Wills.
Wong and the Wong plays Wong time.
Yeah.
And just so Wong.
Very wonky plays too.
Yeah, very wonky and very Wong time. But you know what? I don't know why he's very separated from the rest of his teammate, but apparently he's trying to scout things out for the for his friends apparently, but it didn't work out right for JPNC. Now they lost one of the players, one of their scouters, so they need to work things out quite right. No flaw can be made in the final day here. One mistake will push them quite a lot of stairs when it comes to the overall ranking.
That's right. Now, with that, every single points here for the side of Team Wills will still be able to actually salvage a little bit more of their grace and safety. Now, they choose to actually distribute their weaponry inside of this house. This is what you have to do when it comes down to a competitive setting. I'm pretty sure that whoever plays in the squad of 4, whether with your friends or with random public teammates, you know, this is where you guys have a little bit of conversations. Like, can I have the scope? It's like, no, bro. I'm not going to give it to you unless I have an extra. But there are some that are hoggers, you know, like, they'll carry so many bullets with them, and then you're asking, can I have the 5.56? It's like, no, I got none.
Yeah, I got nothing, and they lie in your face as well. I had so many in my teams every single time I play the game. That's just awful. And the moment they got themselves being fired upon, they cannot do anything about it as well. But wait for it. Speaking of firing, Arm taking down on men. LX finish off. That's a clean kill coming from Arm. Very fast reaction. Yeah. But this is not Arm we're looking at. It's gonna be iShot's portrait on there.
Oh yeah, man. I shot Arm.
No,
you Arm.
You Arm. Not my arm.
Okay. Don't worry, we will get that sorted out eventually. But for Goku, just by the corners of Gatka. And he gets knocked out. Wow, okay, that's pretty far away.
Damn, rude. Finish off with Snipes sniping out away while Kick Fam. That's a wow moment, the kill as well.
Yeah, and from that sort of angle, on the open fields, it's really not easy to actually pick people apart. And Goku was...
there's a lot of teams trying to rotate, but I'm not sure. The way they rotates a bit, I don't know where. It's not really like in unison or whatever.
Yeah, I guess that sometimes you just want to plan a few members here and there and hoping that, this is part of the circle, but... it's not going to be adding up because Camper right now, he's driving towards the same compound where Wills is going to be at. Okay, I think he spotted out some vehicles and some movements at Camper.
Oh, U-turn.
Moving right back. He's just signaling that, we found some orkers. And yeah,
It's
that's
the big
where they
fish.
started.
The fish is too big for us. It's the whales. No, make a U-turn straight away. And they just gave up. You can see they didn't even try.
Yeah, and Stewart, he says, yeah, you better run. You really shouldn't contest this right now. Now, with this, you see a little bit of the circle is on top of water. Wouldn't it be even funnier if it actually goes back to the island? I doubt so, but man, I can only hope for it.
That's really cruel if that happens, by the way, because none of the players actually landed themselves in Sonovsky anywhere anymore. But there might be a possibility of hard shift. We've seen it before, but that's going to be really tough for the players. It's going to be a bridge of death choking point there on the eastern side. RSG now start to move. Now they are moving towards Wills again. So Wills have been having a lot of visitors the past couple of minutes.
That's right, and I believe that is definitely one hot contest point that anybody wants to take if they actually get the chance. But, you know, this part of farm is looking to be pretty alright for the side of RSG. And Voki turns into players of Evo's VIP.
That's Sam Z, by the way. Oh, Batman is also Sam Z.
He does look like the Malaysian version of Ben Affleck. Not gonna lie.
I have to agree. I do agree on that. Okay,
Well,
this time it's Naoki. Don't worry about the portrait because it's the right person here. Homeboys start to move. They're trying to migrate this. And this is where the last circle yesterday, I think, ended up. No, the first Erangel map ended up for the last few phases. So it's still inside of the circle. I think Homeboys are doing okay. They're trying to go for the higher ground, scout things out, chill a bit and camp it out, gain some formation. They got themselves that loot that they needed already. All they need to do is just fire whoever crossed their way.
That's right, and with that, QB is still going to be taking a lot of time through the corners of ruins, if I'm not mistaken. He's already got his vehicle depleted, and he's kind of stuck here for the moment. RSG could still go in for those shots. Now, RSG, they're taking the same sort of a compound area that they did yesterday, which they won a chicken dinner. And I guess it's actually not so much of a bad move anyway. So for the moment, there's a lot of teams that's upon those hills of Pochinki as well as Farm. Evo's VIP a little bit further on towards the northern eastern side. There's only 3 kills that has happened throughout the entirety of this 11 minute 35 seconds. And speaking of which, Kachang Susu getting shot from the back. And Snipes looking like Batman. And he's going to be having at least a little bit of a good damage being done. So Geek Fam now goes deeper in towards the hills as they will be likely to meet the real Batman eventually.
We're just going to ignore the portrait for now, but I think because that seems to be a bit messed up here. Homeboys, Nook, that's going to be Nook for sure, I think. Back to us, DRTA. They united once more in the same compound, a very small place to work with. But the moment they step out from this building, they will be shot down by Homeboys just a little bit upwards on that high ground. So you're going to pop the next circle here. Will it be on the southern side? Who knows? There's a possibility. JE just crossed them the bridge. Oh my god, this is hard because it's going to be hard shift towards the eastern side. Milta on top of it. We have J8 right across that bridge. SMG waiting on the other end. So there's going to be a bloodbath coming up very soon.
And with that, we are going to be seeing everyone on wheels just chasing through, hoping to book the hills throughout Milta. And for now, Yudu Gank, they're scouting out ahead. They want to take over this compound where Evo's VIP is currently at. So this has to be a tough stronghold that Evo's VIP needs to defend. And usually the case, it's one of those compounds where it's not the best spot to really hold out from. But then again, they do have some elevated view while RG moves directly into farm.
Oh, well, hopefully they can go in with ease, but right now Gig Fam, I'm not sure about them sharing a lot of vehicles, but maybe two of them in one vehicle. A lot of shots being fired. You do taking on ratrataaaaaan against Homeboys. Yeah, you do climb up the hill, trying to go against so many teams at the edge of the circle, while AC is trying to keep them down. Same goes for Homeboy. Sankorn is not having a good popcorn day now, is he? And he's trying to fight against the whole team of AC who's circling him around. He's bleeding out in the moment when nowhere to be found. Where are the rest of Homeboys, by the way?
Oh man, I guess he just was doing a little bit more scouting duties and he just got picked off. Then
Oh, didn't even finish him
from the back. I think that's Team Secret moving in.
Oh my goodness, what a day for Sankorn. Now Noxy being straight, you do with a Scar L. They have so many teams behind them, they have to be careful. Team Secret just passing by, and whee! Goodbye. And it's just gonna pass by without any harm being fall upon them. Jumper now on the same vehicle as Fredo. It's gonna be with a motorbike, taking a long rotations on the other way around, trying to make a U-turn, go for the upwards position. Same goes for the FV. They're going for the higher ground, and High just passing through and just climb with the buggy.
Everybody's on the race. Like, it suddenly became a rally of a certain, like, we're making laps right now. Now, Team Secret, they reposition on top of the hill of Shelter. So, this is where things get a little bit more dicey because X-Arm, he hasn't been able to land themselves into an appropriate point. But Anti-Circle, they have the most kills after going for pickoffs. Now, X-Arm knows somebody's in the shack because there is a luring buggy as they will be moving right in. Being lopped through from Kachasusu.
Oh no, he popped the smoke first as well. For Kachasusu, he needs to get out, try to blind the opponent, DFV, figure things out. How many people are there on top of that? They don't know there's only one. So there's a lot of grenades being tossed. It's going to be running out soon for Kachasusu. I'm not sure where are the rest of DRTA. I think he's the last member here is. He's trying to hide himself with no kills. DRTA might be the first team to be out. There's still 16 teams intact, by the way, even though it's the fourth circle. Nukes bring it down, getting one for knocked. And now, oh my god!
Homeboys, they get depleted, and I felt that this shouldn't have been the case.
Did they just bomb themselves?
It felt so. Really got to look at the replays to really check out what's going on. Because Kachasusu is all alone. I don't think he can survive much longer. Damasar Evie has already put his thing on the attack. Now Jade Esports is taking the shacks as well. And here comes SMG having part to get down. There's no backup whatsoever as they all fall apart. Even Jenny getting picked up from another angle. Damn Cutie going on a 1v1 here. Now leaving 6 behind. And what can 6 even do? All these kills going over to the side of Jade Esports.
Oh, he still can revive Jenny now. Jenny, he needs a couple of smokes being popped here. While Jay is still giving the pressure on 6, having a hard time to revive. Looking and damn Cutie. Oh, he's cooking up the nade. Seems like a perfect angle. This is really risky. Oh, it's gonna be the end. SMG obliterated by damn Cutie. J8's grenade just now. It was tremendous.
This was an absolute perfect defense setup coming in from the side of Jade Esports. They only lose Zuli, but they have picked up all 4 of those points. Now RSG tries to actually make a run while they have been securing this area for some time. So eventually they will be able to secure a little bit more of those kills. But this circle here really not giving all too much of an idea where exactly should be a safe place to play or hide. As we see even R2K having Ziggs, Vex, as well as Vex, well, Echo,
I think
playing around.
Playing at the edge of a circle is not really safe when it comes to the urban warfare like this, because you do know you have to hop off from a building, the next circle pops out. So it's best for them to get in center of circle if they need to ASAP.
But center right now is quite some hills, and maybe the closest to that is going to be RSG or even the likes of Strategy. Meanwhile, April landing a little bit of the shots towards the stones, not exactly on the target that he really wants. Geek Fam, they took 1 shot as they are looking for those kills, and look at finding the hit of RG Kim. Batman needs to actually save him right now. He is the most valuable player of the side of RSG. Meanwhile, over the top of the hill, it's going to be Team Wills here that needs to actually force a move. Crash into the compound of Evo's VIP. This is where it's high time to go in for the engagement. Immediately, a grenade that will eliminate the entirety of Team Wales.
What are the odds of the perfect timing the moment they dock themselves the park right at the outside of the garage? It just exploded straight away. Heikel has been calculating the whole time. What an ingenious, brilliant play coming up from him.
And that itself is something extraordinary that we did not expect coming outside of EVO's VIP. Now, there's still members inside of Anti-Circle right down below. Sniperman now getting knocked down by Kim. And inside of the farm, we do have a little bit of party animals coming to play. But here comes a little bit of Molotov while JPNC wants to find an opening to pick up this kill upon the likes of IPWLX, only having 2 members, and this is where they say hi. And Taylor, he gets one knock, but he will be finished off.
But it's just a minor war that they won just now for JP. It's not over yet. The moment they hopped out here, it's going to be RSG waiting for them at the edge of a circle who's trying to migrate into it. Well, we have a couple of other teams. IPWX still hugging around the corners. Same goes for Gig Fam. Already parked themselves in the center of it. So, will it be Gig Fam's game again or J8 coming up from behind? These 2 teams are one of the top contenders for the #1 spot here.
Yeah, I'm thinking that for the likes of these 2, it's very, very likely. But Geek Fam on the outskirts, they have to be on the lookout because RSG is going to be posing them a little bit more threat. Speaking of which, Dammer spots out Kim, so danger negated. But for the likes of EVO's VIP, they're coming from the northern side as well. Luxy now getting shot upon, I do believe, and April will be able to find the crosshair on the top of the head of Ziggs. As you mentioned, exiting the city of Pmpl is not going to be any good. And there goes Yudu Gang now taking on Team Secret.
Hey, just ring the bell. I'm not sure which team will take this down, but you do. Not a good start, not a good call there. Drake trying to go for the flank side, while the others are already inside. Team Secret, on the other hand, really last tick of hell on Fredo, but he still survived no matter what. And UI try to revive Jumper for now. Now both teams take a rest for a bit, replenish their health. In the meantime, Drax and Bravo trying to scout things out at the outside. Oh my god, it's gonna be Bamburu butting in the last minute. Such a party pooper for Dingo. They want to take a bit of their kill steal as well. Eliminate will be UD first, but Secret is nowhere safe as well.
Now EVO's VIP will be engaging upon the likes of Damaster FE, but Dingoes, they're on a hunt. They're looking for Team Secret. This is going to be 3 members coming right in. As Fredo now lobs the grenade, there won't be that sort of entry point coming from the side of Dingoes MPX as they go around the house, scouting all about. They know that they're over on the balcony. There's going to be a nade being lobbed right there, but Iron Pro's going to be connected with a little bit of damage from the Death Blades. Now, Dingoes, they are being halted back for a slight bit. You high boy as well as Freddy. They just need to last a little bit longer, and there goes Anti-Circle down on the ground at 11th spot. This 10 team remains, but there is turmoil happening right here in the same HUD.
Oh, well, it's going to be 2v4 since they're going to revive back one of their members for Dingoes. But we're talking about Secret here. They're known for their firepower. U-High is still there. They released the U-High. And he's trying to take out down on one. Fredo being knocked out, but cannot withstand the firepower from Dingoes. Eliminated. Team Secret stands at 9 plays. 8 teams to go.
5 kills in for Dingoes, EVO's VIP as well as Geek Fam. Right now, RSG needs to contend for this spot because they're just jetting by the edges here. Geek Fam not willing to give this one up. Those grenades are not exactly landing right now while EVO's VIP is trying to actually play with the smokes. They do have those vehicles as a bunker for the very time being, but right now, it won't be Razor that gets a snap on towards Dammer. It is an opening for the side of RSG if they really want to advance forward, but then again, over the back, there's also going to be Capper there trying to outlast this current situation here inside of the smoke. This is going to be a tough one, but for the likes of Kim, he's going to be spotting out some members inside of EVO's as well.
Oh wait, but we're looking at Gig Fam being clustered here by so many heaps of bullet coming up upon them. R2K on the other hand from the edge, try to rotate themselves. J8 still where they at, but Dingoes is the one who's very proactive, trying to move, trying to get more kills. Will they get back-to-back chicken dinners in the day here now? Kim tapping it out on the side of IPW. He can see through. Evos trying to take a fight against Small Ball. point. RSG taking down IPW, eliminated next on 8 IPWX, but it's not done yet. GYROSCOPE stuck in such a tough position, no way out at all.
And right now, P now pummeling those bullets upon the side of RSG, and they are having the circle as well. But over on the south side, there's so many clusters of players out there. Kim lands one shot on his SLR, but he is now being left alone. Where is Batman on the other side? As they are trying to recuperate, trying to save Small Boy as well. And Samzy is not giving them all too much room to do exactly just that. A lot of smokes have to be used by all remaining teams. Still 6 more remaining. Well, R2K goes to the scene. He spots out Sane. And there it goes. GYROSCOPE only down to 2 members left.
And still Dingles in the contenders to get themselves second chicken dinner back-to-back here. They're taking out on JA. R2K fighting against RSG still. In fact, have to decide whether to go in or not. And Echo on the other end still lingering around, trying to pin down on Kim. Well, we have Evos coming up from the northern side of a circle. We still have Dingles in the center. Echo finish off Kim straight away. And RSG have to bow down for now. Down to 5. Echo start to move. It's going to walk straight into the legs of Evos right across him, while Evos having the crosshair on top of Dingle's head.
Dingles does get the circle eventually, though. This is definitely a great prediction, and they do have all 4 members proling on the ground. Same goes inside of GYROSCOPE. Then Derek is J8 eliminated at 5th place. Here comes an esports quick. Grab it real quick. Snapshot it because we got no time. We want to look at the chicken dinner. And Appy now gets picked up by Razor as well. Apro trades over on towards Vex as there's going to be grenades being lobbed in by Razor. And with that, Luxie is going to be advancing forward. Dingos here will have to give up the lives of Appy as there will be members on the side of Evil's Appy moving forward with the Tasia.
Heikel trying to take the shot first. Pushing himself, initiate the movement, but Pmpl got from a flank side. He got to their blind spot, and they got caught by surprise. What a beautiful spray coming up from Pmpl, knocked down 2. And Razor is really low on health. Echo start to fire against GYROSCOPE, while Dingos is too busy against Evos. R2K still have 1 member left, but this is not them going down just yet. Pmpl on the other hand still pincering around this corner. Eliminated next is going to be R2K down to Dingles, Evos, and GYROSCOPE.
Oh, the grenade really comes in real close, but here comes the detonation as Razor finds Pmpl once again. No time to actually go in for the rescue. They need to actually set up all these smokes. And Samzy is driving right by. It's insane or what? He will get taken down by Iron Pro right across. And this is the risk that they are taking. 1 member left for the side of Dingos, and there's only a tick of help left. There it goes. GYROSCOPE now taking them down, and GYROSCOPE does have the chance to actually go in for the chicken dinner. It's between these 2 teams, and Razor is the only one left healthy. But what can they do right now? He's hiding inside of smoke. There will be a spray connecting towards the side of Luxie. 1 versus 1, and oh my goodness, it's getting close enough. Can Razor clutch it out? He does have the position. He's going to be running across. Damroot will be losing a little vision. He spots him out. He will have to go in for a spray as well. Now here comes the spray. It will be not connecting instead. Now, Kill on top of Razor as he goes in for a spray. And GYROSCOPE has done it!
My oh my, that was a really close, explosive battle between 3 teams. It was anybody's game. Dingo so close to getting a back-to-back chicken dinner, but that leap of faith coming up from Evos VIP changed the course entirely. Total damage of 2,422, 11 kills in total. That's gonna be GYROSCOPE taking again back to their day of chicken dinner here. A total of 4, one of the highest there as well. But let's jump straight into the highlight in case you guys missed the game number 2 just now.
Wow, that was an intense 1-versus-1. We thought that Dingoes actually get the advantage when it comes to circle, but they were answered by both Evos as well as GeekFam, and GeekFam knew the right time to strike. And we did mention like GeekFam as well as Jade having that sort of potential, but at the very end, GeekFam has been able to squeeze right through, and with Damroot taking the very final kill to take Evos VIP.
Well, Evos VIP have to take the leap of faith just now to sacrifice what they have just to make a bit of an improvement of the current situation. If it's not... I think it was Haikul just now who just jumped in straight at first, and then they tried to follow up what's happened next. It's just really tough for them to make the call, because if they didn't do that, Dingoes will win that war just now. But because of that, it attracts way too much attention to a Dingoes side. Same goes for GeekFam looking over to where Evos tried to land themselves on, and that shot straight through Dingoes within that smoke. And that just happens in the end of the day. They didn't have enough time for Evos to actually reset themselves to go against GeekFam for another round. Didn't get to reboot to just replenish their health. And that just GeekFam being the housekeeping team in the last minute.
That's right, and GeekFam, we saw in the last overall standings, they were pushed down towards 4th place because J8 Esports has advanced forward, and the same goes to its side of Homeboys. So with this chicken dinner, it's either that they will be coming really close to that #1 spot, and they may retake towards that 2nd place, and now the same amount of chicken dinners with RSG. Can you imagine that time happening? Because right now, RSG does have a lot more kills in the bag.
Oh, well, they call it's going to be a tight race again when it comes to the grand finals, just as the league were back then. But you know what? This is going to close up the gap even further smaller, because right now, there's a possibility GeekFam might just overtake RSG based on the last performance, because RSG just now, they are not buying out quite early as well. So we're not sure about the overall standings for all the teams, including Dingoes. They are climbing up maybe in the first page here because of their consistency between just 2 games. Let's jump straight into the match ranking about what happened just now. GeekFam got themselves 26 points, only 3 points difference with Evos VIP.
That's right, and definitely went really much neck to neck, both getting an equal amount of kills overall, and Dingoes, they also had that same chance if they have been able to manage to pull through by taking down the rest of the members of Evos VIP. And R2K, they had a few members that managed to squeeze in. They also received a number of 6 kills. J8 Esports here will finish up with a total of 10 points. Anti-Circle with 7, RSG with 5, and Damasar FV with 4 points.
Well, the FV keep on popping at the top 8 no matter what. There's a sort of consistency in the new improved plays as well based on the last season. But RSG, they're dropping to the 7th place. This might be them giving the #1 spot a bit of a swap or not. Here comes the 2nd page where nobody wants to be in. IPWLX 4 points tie with Team Secret at 10th. Yudu Gang is on 11th, 12th. We have JPNC at 2 points only. Wales and SMG. This is not going to help through the entire of overall rankings here with 1 point only. TA and Homeboys. Now, this is going to be tough for Homeboys, especially. They might lose their chance to get themselves at #1 spot if they keep getting no points at all.
Yeah, this is one of the first time that they actually bow out very, very early. And the last game was at least a decent run for them, somewhere in the middle of pack, 7th place finish. So we're going to be looking at the overall standings to really elaborate what are the changes that is involved, because we only got 4 more games to play out, and all these points have to add up. So with that, we'll take a look at our overall leaderboards.
Well, #1 still RSG, but the gap is even smaller now, 5 points away, which is going to be GeekFam chasing up. Same goes for J8 at 2nd and 3rd place, 144 and 137. Just few more points to go. And Anti-Circle plays himself at 4th, tie with Homeboys at 122. What are the odds of this finals? Evos 113, so close, but Dingoes and Secret 1 point away to hit the triple digit as well.
Oh my goodness. I think it's really anybody's game. Like 4 games in total. If Homeboys, Evos, or Dingoes, and even Team Secret gets a chicken dinner, they were basically going to be placing themselves around like 130 over points, right? So RSG, there's no time for them to rest on any of these games. They really have to pull those numbers in. But last game was definitely a very intense one because they weren't exactly in the perfect terrain to play with. So we're going to be looking at the second page as well to see none other teams other than SMG as well as DFB moving downwards because it was a meteoric rise coming out of Dingo. So for that, we got 97 points for R2K, 88 for SMG, 85 for Damsar FV, and Udugang with 83.
Oh, this is rare for us to see Udu not performing in the grand finals here, and they need to make a call. They need to step up their game. Same goes to the team at 13 to 16 place, IPWLX at 13, Wales 14, JPNC at 15, DRTA. What happened to them? They are not like they used to be in the weekdays or super weekends back then in the league before. So DRTA, they need to do something about this. There's only 4 more remaining games. Same goes for Udu and Secret. This might be the first ever grand finals where we won't be looking at Udu and Secret in the Southeast Asia Championship. They might lose it.
That's right, and with that, we're going to be, of course, hoping that there is those sort of chances for them to bounce back. Honestly, on the middle of the table is not too far away, as this will be our MVP, the very first one for Geek Fam's QB. Definitely a very much of a pleasure to be speaking to him later on, or any other member of Geek Fam, as he secured a total of 6 kills, 1,151 points in total. I thought it was Damroot that has been able to snatch this one, but hey, QB has been doing quite a lot throughout this match.
Well, that's very true, especially sometimes he took the fall for the team just to get some information, and it was really vital for them. Information is everything for PUBG Mobile. If you know where the whereabouts of your positions, teams, and also enemies, that's where you know where to shoot. But when it comes to Geek Fam, they got themselves a good run on the first day of grand finals. Now they gain back the momentum on the final day. Here comes the head-to-head between the two players, one of the best players in this round, Geek QB, and also Evo's VIP Razor.
That's right. As we compare the stats, we already mentioned about QB. So the damage output from QB is a lot higher, with that both equaling to 6 kills, with Razor dealing 844. 166 meters is the longer distance coverage as compared to QB. Meanwhile, both of them contributing 43% of the total damage or assistance towards the team. And of course, it went down to the final blow as Razor has tanked the most damage throughout this match.
Oh, well, just now there was a really close call between these two guys, between these two teams, exactly. We've seen yesterday RSG and EVOS almost always at the last 2. Today, we're looking at Geek and EVOS almost the last 2. I have to give credits for EVOS. They've been maintaining their consistency throughout the entire grand finals to be at top 3 at least every single game.
That's right, and with that, we're going to be seeing both of these mentioned teams here really going in with quite a staggering number of points of damage being done by EVOS VIP. 2,721. I think this is the highest overall that we've seen through the grand finals.
One of the highest days. Did we ever peak out down to up to 3,000?
3,000 over. I remember it was during the league itself.
Was it a Udu gang game? Just the 19 kills, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
I believe so. I believe so. And with that, the rest of the teams here, you know, like
they look so small.
Yeah, with Dingo's first the exception alongside with Anti-Circle and also R2K. But you know, it was quite a rough rotation for the likes of Manny. We saw everybody migrating all over the map.
The circle is so deceiving. It's so hard to predict these days, especially the 5th, 6th, and 7th circle, because it hard shift all the way 3 phases. Moment you think it was on northern side, you get center of it, but at the end of the day, you are not even inside of the circle. It just shifts to no man's lands. But here comes the overall stats for 61 total kills for now. But look at the total kills. Not just ignore total kills. Look at the total knockouts. 70?
70.
That's the highest knockouts. That's more than 64 players in the game.
That means that the Geese teams are not willing to give up in every one of these battles. 310 usage of the Troll Bowls and 3 airdrops looted. 24 total revives. Good job, all the gentlemen across the field, as well as, well, we do have ladies who play in respective teams, but we don't see them in action over on the grand finals. But hopefully, in the next season, we want to see a lot more females participating in the Pmpl. And with that, we will be having an interview session with Geek Fam, as this will be their 4th chicken dinner. Congratulations.
Welcome back with me, Choo Choo, which we're gonna jump into the analyzing and also interviewing our last chicken dinner, which is gonna be Geek Fam just now. Congratulations to Geek Fam. We're gonna talk to, if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be QB. Hello, Assalamualaikum, Abang QB kita.
Assalamualaikum.
Sikit lagi nak buka relax. Berapa minit je lagi? Bertahan sekejap. Okay, QB tanya lagi sekali chicken dinner antara yang terbanyak kat dalam grand final ni selain daripada RSG. Sekarang korang saing-saing sama lah. Tapi masih lagi tak dapat potong RSG. Korang, apa perasaan korang sekarang? Tak lagi nombor 1 tu, sikit lagi.
Kita orang memang for the last day hari ni memang tak fikir point. Kita orang tak fikir apa pun. Just anggap do or never. Because kita orang just tak nak dapat pressure daripada fikir point sama ada kita orang 1 atau 2 ke 3 ke. So just do all the best. Just buat selagi alive dalam game tu, just go for it lah. Ya.
Cuba usaha yang terbaik je lah. Tak payah fikir banyak kan. Tak perlu pressure yang tekanan yang tidak perlu. Orang kata ada rezeki, adalah insyaAllah. Betul tak?
Ya, insyaAllah.
Tapi setakat ni okey ke untuk Geek Fam sekarang? Saya nak tanya macam ada korang punya benchmark pun. Bila dah cakap QB cakap cinta, saya tak tahu dah nak tanya macam mana kan. Tapi kalau lah saya nak tanya, kalau Geek Fam menjuarai kali ini punya finals, apa plan korang yang pertama yang korang nak buat?
Plan pertama yang akan buat, kita orang of course happy, but untuk plan tu saya rasa nak pergi bercuti pun tak boleh kan. PKP.
Sedih pula.
So saya rasa ramai-ramai kot sambut raya dekat KL lah.
Oh, tak boleh balik kampung jugalah cerita dia.
Tak boleh balik.
Nak kata happy pun tak happy gak. Agak sedih pula macam tu kan sebab PKP. Tapi itulah. Ada apa-apa orang kata untuk mereka yang nak berbuka sekarang ataupun yang memberi sokongan pada awal, family tu utamanya yang sedang melihat dan menonton ni, apa nak cakap kat dia orang sekarang, KB?
So terima kasih untuk mak dan ayah yang support dari awal career saya sampai sekarang, and untuk semua fans, thank you sebab korang support kita orang. Time semalam kita orang jatuh, saya nampak ramai yang bagi support, even kawan-kawan rapat, kawan-kawan yang still main dalam liga sekarang, grand final ni. So thank you so much, and kita orang akan bagi yang terbaik and come back untuk mendapatkan juara lah.
InsyaAllah. Amin. Okey. Selamat berbuka QB. Terima kasih. Dan tahniah lagi. Sama juga. Tahniah kepada Geek Fam lagi sekali. Jumpa insyaAllah lagi hari ini.
Okay. Bye-bye.
That was the interview coming up from QB Geek Fam. They don't put any hopes. They don't put anything. They don't want unnecessary pressure on their side. They want to have the mindset to just do their best. But let's jump straight into the breakdown of what happened in the game of Iranga, which is the game number 2 of today. We have 4 more remainings. But straight away, Geek Fam, interesting enough, even though it's the first few phases of the game, they start straight away with aggressive, coming up from Jogo Pool down to its hospital and just going around. Instead of going over the mountain of Gatka, they're going around it instead. This is interesting because if they go over the Gatka mountains, they might shoot more players from up there, but maybe they're a bit too careful, not taking unnecessary steps if they don't need to. So they drop into Pochinki instead of going straight towards the center of the map. So by the time they arrive Pochinki, Secret already evacuated this vicinity, but it was R2K dropping by there. And in the meantime, we're going to jump into straight their faces of 4th, 5th, and 6th later on. Most of the players know that it's not going to be on southern side of a circle, southern side of the island, so they straight away jump into Milta. Gig Fam, this is very smart of them. If they are the furthest away from the circle, they won't be the first few to drop into the circle when it comes to rotation. But they make sure they got themselves in the center of a circle when it comes to the 5th, 6th, and 7th phase. They know that's necessary because the blue zone will hurt them so much they cannot even tank, especially if they're being under pressure quite a lot. So they're always nearby the circle, not that too far, not like how anti-circle is at, or some teams like even R2K who just passed the bridge right now is having a tough time to cross over because there will be so many teams gatekeeping in the southern side. So Gig Fam, they're going over the side which I think is still heavily populated, while EVOS was their last contender. Apparently EVOS managed to get in the last minute as well, and they don't have that much of contenders or competition coming up from the northern side. Gig Fam, again, I mentioned this. When it comes to if they got themselves drop spot far too off from a circle, they won't rotate in quite early. But when it comes to 6, 7, and 8 phase, they make sure they touch the rim. They make sure they are inside of the circle no matter what, because they don't want to put themselves in jeopardy for the whole team, to put unnecessary pressure coming out from the zone and also players that are waiting to take them down. In this example, Gig Fam, even though they managed to just fight J8 and also RSG, I have to give a go that both teams from different end from EVOS and also Gig Fam managed to survive till the end, but it's actually heavily gunned down by Gig Fam at first, but they managed to survive because of how they know the rotation. They know exactly where the position of the enemies at first. QB is one of the most vital player in the team to gain, to scout, to see through everything that's going on in the map. While Damru is one of the best partner you can have because that's one of the best Andre Frege there is in the entire tournament. So that's it from us, the analyzing. That's not even a dash. It's me from Choo Choo Gaming, but we're gonna go for iftar. Happy iftar, everybody. It's gonna be a bit of a long break because we need to get our dinners ready and also breaking our fast for the Muslim. Happy iftar again. Hope to see you guys in game number 3 in after some time.
Saja lagi yang terselamat untuk pasukan Dingoes MPX. Dingoes sekarang ini mendapatkan momentum yang baik. Masih lagi hidup dengan keempat pemain. Ya, peluang sangat-sangat besar untuk mereka telah pun eksklusif didapat sekali ini kan. Jauh di bagian kanan, sekundang pemain tersebut akan jatuh, tetapi tetap benar-benar permainan yang begitu baik sekali daripada kedua-dua J8 dan TA. Mereka sudahlah mendapat, malah dia tinggal lagi jauh. Sama saya rasa J8 mereka ada peluang yang tertinggi untuk dapatkan winner chicken dinner. 3 lawan 2 tapi adik 3 orang mencari 3 chicken dinner untuk hari ini. Pasukan J daripada bawah muncul naik ke atas, mungkin nombor kedua, mungkin nombor ketiga, kita kurang pasti, tapi mereka ada 12 skill pada waktu ini yang pastinya mereka top 3 untuk J8.
Hello, saya J8 Boyka daripada pasukan J8 Esport dan saya kapten dan juga coach untuk pasukan J8 Esport.
Hai guys, nama saya Zuli, saya daripada tim J8 Esport. Posisi saya in-game leader dan scouter. Perasaan saya time tu memang best lah, bagi happy semua. Habis game semua happy. Alhamdulillah lah. So perasaan saya betul. Tak boleh nak describe. Tak nak describe. Siap. Support lah. Wow. Mantap. Woo.
Season ni kita ada tukar 2 player baru, iaitu J8 Mael and J8 Anik. Macam J8 Mael ni dia more to support and sniper. Kalau Anik ni more to rusher and fragger. Main lebih agresif lah untuk season ni.
Dan dia akan ditembak. Habis mati top 3 pada waktu yang cantik Lirian terus kau. Yup. Dan nampaknya mendapat satu lagi mangsa dekat situ. Kita dah tinggi sekarang ini. Dan ini adalah waktu untuk mereka farm kill sebenarnya. Rimaban membaling satu net ke bahagian luar. Tapi itulah dia tekanan diberikan pada Yuruki yang ada sedikit ada circle. Tapi circle turun ke bawah. Lucy berjatuh dijatuhkan. Reza belum dicari. Dan mungkin mereka akan berjaya. Itulah dia. Winner chicken dinner double sebenarnya. Untuk satu pasukan yang sangat-sangat tidak disangka-sangka. Dr. Internet. Tauge ayam 16 kill berjaya untuk dimiliki oleh pasukan tersebut. Gila lah, satu perkara yang sangat-sangat tidak disangka dan tidak langsung diperkatakan untuk Super Weekend kita.
Nama saya Ziso. Saya team captain untuk tim Dr. Tauge Ayam Esport dan kita orang akan kompetit dalam Pmpl season 3 kali ni. So, kita orang ni underdog, kita orang cuba nak jauhkan poin daripada orang. Kita orang tahu daripada weekdays dengan weekend mesti banyak circle yang hard shift tau. Banyak yang akan pergi ke tengah. Kita orang just play passive, kita tunggu circle and then circle kat kita orang. Itu antara salah satu luck juga. Kita orang dah dalam circle, kita just farm kill. Lepas farm kill, kita orang tengok-tengok dah chicken. Sebab apa kita orang try play passive dan memang itu style kita orang lah untuk play slow and steady. Kita orang duduk sama-sama, kita bincang apa yang kurang dekat weekdays and then kita orang bawa ke weekends. Dekat weekends tu kita orang perbaiki apa yang kita orang kurang. Macam basic kita orang kurang, communication and then kat situ kita orang dah tahu lah kelemahan kita orang kat situ. Yang saya nampak dekat Dingo, diorang tak ada circle ataupun diorang kurang kill ataupun kan. Kalau diorang tak ada circle, diorang akan tepati orang, diorang akan dapatkan first knock and then diorang akan rush. Itu yang saya nampak. Pada pandangan saya, Dingo MPX tak perform sebab dekat weekdays diorang lelap. Kita tengok dekat weekend, diorang tak lelap. So, bagi saya, itu memang perkara biasa. Tapi yang saya rasa, diorang akan comeback dekat weekdays dan weekends nanti.
Tapi Dingos dikeluarkan tempat ke-11. Tapi itulah dia pertama MPX. Baik sekali Dingos terkeluar paling awal. Dingos regroup balik tapi terlalu jauh kena kaki. Sekarang ni Dingos rata terus silang. Tegak oleh pasukan Yudu Gang. Tapi DFP akan dapat terlebih dahulu. Pmpl akan mendapatkan itu memang sedang dalam perjalanan untuk naik. Dingos akan diratakan.
Macam ide saya tu kita orang kuat, maybe kebanyakan tim tak dapat baca gameplay kita orang. Mungkin kat Super Weekend orang ada yang kacau rotation kita orang lah. Tapi sekarang ni kita orang try buat benda baru lah. So far untuk minggu ni kita orang untuk IDES banyak cuba benda baru lah. And then kita orang akan try strike baru untuk ready untuk Super Weekend esok dan lusa.
Masa Super Weekend tu rasanya team rasa down sebab dia orang tak dapat good start, and from there bila kami berbuat satu benda tak jadi in term of strategical, in term of rotation, benda tu jadi lagi teruk di mana game selalu dapat nombor 11-11 susun awal. So in term of motivation, in term of spirit, dia orang pun down sikit. Tapi untuk minggu ni kami cuba ubahkan mindset kami cuba buka buku yang baru. Itu minggu lepas, minggu yang baru kami akan cuba benda yang baru dan harap rezeki dapat kat kami dapat banyak poin.
Mengesan 9K pada waktu ini. Tapi malam sekali nampak Sinbi dijatuhkan. Sinbi salah satu pemain yang tinggal. Tuan saya baju kepada dapat Rata daripada Geek Fan tak silap saya sebentar tadi. Dan itulah ada Will Esports dikeluarkan terlebih dahulu. Tapi confirm dia akan mati di situ. Itu saya lah penaman untuk pasukan Wills di tempat yang tak boleh. Tapi kalau kita di bahagian kanan, Wills tersingkir di tempat yang ke-11, 129 kill. Jana akan meletup. Wills dikeluarkan. Tapi Wills Esports lah pun dikeluarkan di tempat yang ke-9.
我们在 Week 1是在 Weekday 的时候，我们是打算就 consistent， 可是在 Weekend 的时候发现我们的打法不是那么理想，然后所以我们 Weekend 的时候分数没有那么好，没有预想中的那么高。我们原本 Week 1是 Week 1的 Weekday， 就是我们要确保进前16，我们就每一场都很平均的分数这样子，然后我们进到前16了。打那个 Super Weekend 发现我们的打法在 Super Weekend 不是那么有效了。After 我们 Super Weekend 打完过后，我们就开始讨论了大概有1-2个小时，然后我们总结出来一个新的打法，然后我们会在 Week 2的 Weekday 去尝试这个打法。 我们 Week 1的话，在 Weekend 的时候是拿到比较多人头，因为我们以前都是打比较 aggressive 的，就上一个 team 的话，然后来到这个 team 过后，就想要继续传承这种打法下去哦。可是前几场奏效吧，到后面开始下滑，大概原因是状态的问题，因为有一把就突顺就是差不多很快就死掉了，然后就会士气就没有那么好，所以可能这个星期 Week 2会发生一些改变。
Terkena atau tidak, tapi Reborn lepaskan sekarang. Adukan, jauhnya ledak Kempa dapatkan. Tapi dia lebarkan pakai hadapan. Memburu dah mula untuk bergerak kuasa dapat sekarang ini 1 lawan 1. Namun dia belum begitu banyak, tetapi tetap winner chicken dinner.
Yang mana mereka menunggu timing dengan 4 orang walaupun mereka tak ada circle. It's okay, kita tak ada circle. Tapi kita tunggu timing cantik biar orang fight. Kita tahu position, kita tahu info dan sebagainya. Mereka terus bergerak dalam satu synchronization yang sangat-sangat mantap. Wales Esport bukan jumlah kill yang sedikit juga. Mereka akan ambil high ground dan mereka farm. Last circle, make sure stay 4 orang. Chicken dinner confirm Wales Esport selepas itu.
我觉得比较不一样的是，我们不会像，因为有些队伍他们是真的是很像会全部人挤在一起这样子，就很像可能4个人都待在同一个房区。可是我们是不一样，我们会选择可能1个人待这个房区，另外1个人去一个山坡，就互相可以看得到的点，然后4个人都拉到比较开的那一种。因为我们一开始，我们上个星期就是这样子，4个人就分散的打法，然后发现就在 Super Weekend 其实不是很奏效。然后我们讨论过后，我们决定采取是2-2的分战，就不要分到4个人都不同点的那种。然后我们选择是2-2，2队，然后去分彩，就可以互相帮忙这样子。所以这个星期可能就不会那么 aggressive。如果在精权的话。
Mereka agresif betul, tetapi mereka ada sistem. So mereka just fokus kepada dapatkan kill, kemudian kalau tak boleh reset sajalah, itu saja.
Tim Wales sebenarnya mereka berjaya mendapatkan 189, satu anjakan sebenarnya 118 dengan 71. Bermakna Super Weekend yang kedua mereka sangat-sangat perform. Banyak anak tangga mereka naik sampai tempat ke-6.
Untuk week 1 tu kita orang banyak buat mistake kecil je. And then slowly kita orang dah fix benda tu semua. And then kita orang just nak ready untuk Super Weekend nanti lah.
To prepare them mentally kan, selalunya Pasha cakap kalau nak jadi satu tim yang kuat ataupun champion, kita kena rasa macam mana nak jatuhnya macam mana. So tim Dingoes, dia orang main scrim, dia orang perform elok, dia orang konsisten. Masa tournament, weekdays dia orang dapat nombor 1, dia orang bagus. Tapi weekend dia orang memang terus rock bottom lah orang kata. Point pun tak selalunya macam mana dia orang main. Dan Pak Syah cakap kalau kita nak jadi champion, kita kena rasanya jatuh kat bawah ni. Dan harap Pak Syah bagi satu motivation di mana cakap minggu baru kita buat benda baru dan kita cuba jadi orang yang baru dan lebih baik daripada yang minggu lepas.
So far chemistry kita orang dah solid dah. Cuma maybe untuk Super Weekend tu mungkin luck tak menyebelahi lah, dia tak ada rezeki lah. Tapi kita orang akan cuba terbaik lah untuk Super Weekend akan datang.
Cik sebentar tadi. Nampaknya tim Secret. Satu dah pun dibunuh secara.
Katakan terjatuh di data the first aid kit, tapi tembakan itu tidak berjaya menang. Dingoes MPX pula sekarang ini masih lagi ke
JPNC akan menjadi mangsa yang pertama untuk
Dingoes MPX. The comeback is real for the Giants sekarang ini. Tapi sekarang ini untuk highest total kill 232 total kills.
Kalau kita lihat hari ini, 1-2 pusingan yang lain semua sebenarnya mereka ada di sasaran yang terakhir. Top 6, top 5, top 4, top 3, even top 2 untuk pasukan Dingoes MPX.
So benda macam ni kalau nak cakap pasal rotation semua team berubah-ubah setiap game. Dia depend on how the circle is lah kan. Tapi yang penting team kita nak buat apa. So team kita nak rotate macam mana dan kita tak perlu takut pun siapa kat depan kita. Kalau ada kita kenalah ambil fight. Kalau boleh lari fight, kita lari fight. Dan kita just kena buat apa yang kita nak dalam game, jangan fikir pasal team lain. Untuk Super Weekend, benda yang pertama kita kena fikir, kita kena lepas dulu weekdays. So sekarang ni kami tempat ke-11 untuk weekdays. Hari ni hari yang terakhir, ada 4 game. Dan Pasha yakin tim Pasha boleh buat. Pasha dah bagi tahu dah apa yang perlu buat untuk game yang akan datang ni. Dan untuk Super Weekend, kami dengan nombor 1 dengan J8 bezanya 84 poin. Dan Pasha percaya tim Pasha boleh dapat 100 poin satu hari. dan Pasha masih lagi yakin dengan diorang. Cuma kita kena mental dengan fizikal kita kena sama tinggi ataupun same level, baru kita boleh achieve nak jadi seorang champion. Season ni Pasha tengok kebolehan tim Pasha untuk pergi C, dan masa C tu baru Pasha tahu dia orang akan lepas C apa atau tidak. Tapi kita kena step by step. Benda yang pertama step ni adalah menang Pmpl dulu, dapatkan sebanyak poin yang boleh, dan pergi C, dan kita baru fikir kat C. Sekarang ni kita fikir yang mana kita tengah main tournament sekarang ni, Pmpl Season 3. Untuk tim-tim lain tu yang mana ada kat atas, hati-hatilah, jangan tinggi sangat. Nanti sekali jatuh susah nak naik. Kami tengah merasa sekarang.
Sedikit tapi saya rasa Ebos VIP akan dapatkan chicken dinner untuk round yang
boys hilang terus dengan satu letupan kenderaan. Ini yang paling menakutkan. Saya rasa mereka bergerak dengan satu kenderaan saja tadi.
Okay, untuk minggu kedua kita orang mesti of course sedih, kecewa sebab tak dapat lepas ke Super Weekend. And then dari segi silap saya juga tak sediakan mental diorang, sekiranya ada drama yang berlaku, and then saya juga silap saya tak aware, saya tak prepare benda tu untuk persiapkan lagi kuat mental diorang.
kita kena cerita sekarang ni untuk top 16 je. Kita sekarang tapi terus ada J8 akan menyerapkan kill.
Bermakna ada lebih kurang 9 slot lagi untuk kita.
Yang kita nampak di bahagian atas Bukit Pandan, tapi itulah dia Aziz pun dikesan. J8 dapat meratakan pasukan Home Boys. Tempat yang kelima untuk Home Boys. 8 kill. J8 masih lagi nampak orang player tapi dia menuntut diri pada waktu. Ya, tetapi Amazing cantik sekali. Mereka bukan setakat boleh dapatkan chicken dinner, tapi mereka dapat disayang. Baru je nak ucapkan arigatonya. Nampak yang cuba untuk melakukan revival. Sayang 1000 kali sayang, tetapi permainan yang begitu menarik sekali untuk kita saksikan 2 round berturut-turut yang begitu indah.
Adalah yang kita orang buat untuk lebih tingkatkan lagi kita orang punya segi mental, kita orang punya teamwork dan banyak lagi lah. Tak boleh nak bagi tahu, tak boleh nak kongsi lagi.
Pasal apa rival pula, korang hati-hati. Dia is bad.
Tukar baju tak kena ni. Tanya kau dapat report aku tak malas report dulu. Ambil lah diorang tahu.
Clear balik ah. Kalau kita duduk atas bukit rumah keluar rumah tak boleh lawan. Gila tak boleh. Tak boleh. Pasal kau nak buat apa? Set balik. Kenapa kau tak bagi idea tadi? Sabar. Relax.
Untuk Wales tempat yang ke-19, untuk Yudu tempat yang ke-20 untuk tim Boskur. 4 tim ini tidak akan layak ke Super Weekend kita yang ketiga dan yang terakhir untuk Pmpl MYSG Season 3. Mereka dah lakukan yang terbaik. Anda yang menyokong, teruskan menyokong. Teruskanlah support mereka daripada belakang. Inilah dia keputusan terakhir untuk yang layak ke Super Weekend yang ketiga.
Okey dah. So kita orang tak dapat masuk ke Super Weekend yang ketiga, iaitu minggu ketiga. So kita orang sudah cuba sedaya upaya, kita orang cuba untuk melayakkan diri ke Super Weekend tu tapi tak berjaya. Pada hari yang kedua tu pun kita orang macam agak risau juga sebab mungkin ada apa-apa yang akan berlaku. So sebab tu kita orang mental kita orang dah tak betul lah. So kita orang just cuba sedaya upaya apa yang kita orang boleh buat. Kita orang cuba untuk semangatkan diri kita orang dan memang tak berjaya. Tapi tak apa, ada lagi grand final. Untuk fans-fans Yudu Gang kat luar sana, mungkin korang sedih sebab kita orang tak dapat champion pada liga hari tu. So kita orang cuba sedaya upaya untuk comeback pada grand final nanti.
Once again,
tapi itulah dia hari yang paling ditunggu-tunggu sekali. Hari yang akan menentukan siapakah yang akan memenangi Liga. Inilah Super Weekend yang terakhir untuk Liga kali ini. Gerak langsung. Dapat saja circle. Oh, Dapat satu. mencuri kill tapi satu saja yang tinggal kat sini dan kita bertukar kepada tim Secret melawan dengan Dingo sekarang ini.
Itulah dia tim Secret akan melawan dengan Dingo. MPX ini di mana kalau kita balikan bersama-sama Freedom dan satu bom tangan lebar ke hadapan. Mereka akan meluluh ke hadapan dan meruntuh saja pemain-pemain Dingo dan itulah dia. Oke, bersuara saja masih lagi berbagi untuk pasukan mereka. Boy sekarang ini pastinya tim Secret dapat winner chicken dinner.
It's been very thrilling, exciting, and the boys did what they should do, and yeah, everything explained themselves by the result.
Juga oleh pasukan SMG pada waktu ini mereka masih lagi nampak orang pemain terus saya maju ke mereka dapat dan itulah dia balingan Nev kita baik sekali daripada 6 terus saya mendapatkan Batman mereka dapatkan jumpa si Small Boy dan itulah dia winner chicken dinner untuk tim SMG.
SMG still moving under gunfire. Walau apa-apa pun kita orang pertaruhkan semua and we got nothing to lose, we just all out lah.
Dan ini mungkin akan menjadikan peluang pasukan JPNC terus ke dalam. Hansi tembak, Hansi habiskan. Satu dan tiga, tidak. JPNC tempat yang ketiga. 4 lawan 1 sekarang ini. Yang semua boy dapat kedua-duanya. Bayangkan sekarang ini RSG. 2 kali mungkin mereka dapat tempat kedua tetapi 4 lawan 1, 3 lawan 1, 4 lawan 1 sebenarnya. Ritz sekarang ini sedang berada di bagian atas tapi semua boy dapatkan pemburu menjadi impi tetapi tetap dia menjadi kemasa. Chicken dinner akan dibeli oleh pasukan Dingo's MPX.
They know when to wipe right or left of the circle, and they did it perfectly, and I'm proud of them.
Yeah, we did it perfectly. So you want to judge all one. Up to them.
Perbezaan mata yang sangat-sangat rapat daripada tempat yang pertama sehingga ke tempat yang kelima dan ikutkan ketiga ini.
Bawah ini perlu menembak saja kalau ada orang lain terjatuh. Ranking Fam sekarang ini menduduki tempat yang ketiga yang sebenarnya sama saja markah dengan Dingus. Kalau mereka dapat satu markah saja atas Dingus mereka sudah pun tempat kedua. Tapi kalau mereka nak mengalahkan tim Secret mereka kena ada 10 markah atau 11 sebenarnya.
Tapi dia satu orang saja berdiri. Tim Secret revive atau lawan. 2 orang sekarang dia akan cuba untuk push. Iron Pro M betul-betul rendah. First aid kita ada. Tapi Dingus, kau nak push siapa? UI, dia ada 2 pilihan. Beast Mode tak ada. Tim Secret akan jatuh.
Dingo's MPX yang akan menjadi juara dan menjadi winner chicken dinner dan winner chicken dinner yang begitu mantap kali pada Dingo's lebih kurang berapa kill?
14 kill sebenarnya. 14 kill memberikan mereka 29 mata.
Okay, so how do we feel this? Of course, we feel so sad because of we almost dapatkan champion title, champion. We never champion before sepanjang Pmpl from season 1, 2 and now 3 we never champion. I didn't expect that it's going to be like our last game akan jadi macam tu, but what we can do, right? So for me, our performance on the last day is good. We just a few problem with the circle, that's all. We still do a comeback fight with the top 1, top 2, top 3 with those Secret and Dr. TA as usual. For my teammates, thank you for give all out bagi yang sehabis baik untuk liga ni, untuk hari terakhir, untuk hari ni. Thank you so much. Thank you untuk semua benda yang korang dah bagi dekat me and others.
Rasa dia happy juga, and then ada juga sedih. Momen yang kita orang menang tu, last 2 game tu kita orang tak perform sangat lah. Kita orang menggunakan meta baru
bukanlah mental baru dekat Malaysia. Pasal yang langgar Yudu tu, dia sebenarnya panggil strategi untuk sikitkan persaingan yang teratas lah.
Before this, kita orang tak pernah sampai dekat Liga. Kita always nombor 4, nombor 5, nombor 6. We never reach until top 3. And itu adalah satu benda yang baru and I puas hati. It's not the end. For us, we'll come back in grand final.
Kemungkinan kita dah takkan guna meta tu lagi sebab mungkin ada setengah tim yang untuk struggle untuk dapatkan point grand final nanti, diorang akan berhati-hati lah. Mungkin diorang akan counter balik lah dengan meta ni. Pada netizen tu ataupun penonton, harap bersabar sebab kemungkinan ni benda ni baru lah, stil baru untuk korang. Harap korang boleh terima gameplay yang baru untuk kat Malaysia lah. Kalau boleh kita sama-sama orang Malaysia support tim Malaysia untuk wakil Malaysia nanti.
But kita orang tahu yang kita orang can be the one that can grab the title of the champion and dapatkan peluang untuk pergi see for the second time back to back on the grand final. So see you guys at the grand final. Let's go. Geek fam. Once geek, always a fam.
If you've noticed that the 3rd anniversary stage is being sprayed by the Clown exclusive graffiti, then congratulations! You have entered the exclusive graffiti prank gameplay. In this all-new gameplay, you will be experiencing an interesting and unprecedented Battle Royale gameplay. First, you will need to collect the scattered Clown gold coins and Clown silver coins all over the map, and then proceed to the marked location on the mini-map to search for the Clown float. On the Clown float, you can use the gold coin and silver coin to exchange for various items. The items are categorized into combat supplies and information items. First up are the combat supplies. You can directly purchase items via gold coin and silver coin on the Clown float. Different supplies cost a different amount of Clown coins. However, pay attention that the Clown silver coin can only be used to redeem items, so don't waste them. Therefore, you can choose the supplies that best suit your situation to help you maximize your advantage. Besides combat supplies, there's another kind of supply on the Clown float that helps in turning the tide of war. Information items. There are 3 kinds of information items that players can get from the Clown float: play zone information, airdrop information, and a thermo map. First and foremost is the play zone information. Ever find yourself heading in the opposite direction of the play zone? Or on a never-ending journey to the play zone? Well, the play zone information is the perfect solution to your problem. Upon acquiring the play zone information with 1 Clown gold coin, you will get to know about the next play zone location before any other players. This information helps you get more prepared in planning for the next play zone, and even in an ambush. Next is the airdrop information. If the airdrop is something you cannot afford to miss, then this next piece of information is worth every bit of gold. With only 1 Clown gold coin, you will be informed about the precise location of the next airdrop. Getting ahead of others just to wait for the airdrop? What about that? However, do be aware that you might not be the only player who chose to redeem this piece of information, and be careful not to fall prey to other players. The 3rd item is the thermo map. If you purchase the thermo map, you will be able to
notice the overall player distribution on the minimap. But remember, you will need to manually refresh the map to be informed about the real-time location of players. Each scan will only show the player's distribution of the current time. And it's a no-brainer that the battleground is full of uncertainties. Overwhelmed after these introductions? Don't worry about it. Just grab along your friends for a match and everything will be made clear. What are you waiting for? Now unleash your wit and strategy and stay ahead of your opponents. Security Update Recap. Hello to all PUBG Mobile players. We are grateful for your continuous company and support for PUBG Mobile for the past 3 years. All this time, we've been taking the behaviors of damaging the game's balance, disrupting the game's ecosystem, and using cheats at the expense of others' gaming experience as serious violations that PUBG Mobile must strike at with resolution. Today, we would like to share some of our quiet yet intense battles during the past year. 2020 has been a year that saw a perplexing market for cheats of its kind. The PUBG Mobile security team has confronted cheating within the game both internally and externally. As Pmpl has been introduced into the game, with ongoing updates of the security mechanics, it has been an effort to crack down cheats continuously. For the past year, the security team of PUBG Mobile had collected almost 300 samples of cheating behavior monthly, and we were able to crack down 10 of them daily on average. In addition, PUBG Mobile has also deployed Pmpl anti-cheating system. Not only did it combat in-game cheating, but also against behaviors that had been a nuisance to the gaming environment. We strive to ensure all players enjoy a fair and harmonious gaming environment. Besides, The security zone had been made available to invite more players to enter the fray of combating cheats as a safeguard for the game. Currently, we have reached 240,000 investigators globally. Under the diligence of all investigators, we had been able to verify and punished over 50,000 cheaters with an accuracy of more than 70%. You all are our heroes. Combating cheating behavior is and always will be a prolonged battle. Yet PUBG Mobile will not rest on our laurels, and we will fight them until the end, as ensuring a fair gaming environment for all players in PUBG Mobile is our top priority and obligation. We will never back down from this battle with your support backing us.
Whoa! How are you? Yeah! Thank you, bro.
Go back to the days that I had you, back to one more night like we used to. I miss every minute we've been through, from the hardest part to the best you. Make the stars align, words cannot describe. To me no more goodbyes, you leave me hypnotized. Make the stars align, I need you here tonight. multiplies. It leaves me hypnotized. One last time like that.
Karakin. The new map is now online. Have you and your companions had your chicken dinner on this 2x2 map yet? In Karakin, there are loads of brand new items and features, so let's introduce you to all the latest content. Demolition Zone. As well as Karakin, the small and exciting map, there's also the most well-known feature, the Demolition Zone. You may be familiar with the Red Zone, where as long as you hide in a building, you can dodge airstrikes. But in Karakin, if you're in the Demolition Zone, you'd better leave that forsaken place. The buildings here won't protect you. Buildings in the Demolition Zone will be destroyed by the Red Zone. After the Demolition Zone passes, all battlefield environments will completely change. This will obviously bring more variety to the battlefields. Breakable walls. There are a load of walls in Karakin that don't look all that strong. If you have a Panzerfaust or a sticky bomb, you can break down these walls to explore the worlds behind them. This improves your mobility massively. Imagine the enemy waiting by the door for you to come out, and you make the great decision to suddenly smash down the wall and take them by surprise. Of course, there's also whole new worlds and a wealth of supplies behind these walls, just waiting for you to explore. Thin walls. Many buildings in Karakin have walls that aren't that strong, as well as walls that you can blast a hole through. There are also some extremely thin walls. You can break through these walls with bullets to attack your enemies. So be sure to look out for these walls, but don't use them as cover as they won't protect you. New items, Panzerfaust, and Sticky Bomb. In Karakin, we've added these two brand new items. First up is the Panzerfaust. Yes, you read that right. As well as payload mode, you can also see it in classic mode. I heard you're good at the Kar 98K. Let's compete who shoots more accurately. Sticky bombs are mainly used to blast through walls, but watch out, as some cunning players may have a few tricks up their sleeves that make this item quite interesting. Well, that about covers everything you need to know about Karakin. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and try out these new features with your friends.
PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 3 is coming. Fight for one.
Assalamualaikum. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the PUBG Mobile MYSG Season 3 Grand Finals here, which is brought to you by PUBG Mobile themselves and also co-organized by VSPN. Not forgetting, this is also brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. I'm Jichu, and this is going to be Sir Contra.
Thank you very much, Choo Choo. And of course, you guys can all challenge your boundaries with Xiaomi, as they are our official smartphone partners with us here in the Pmpl. And not forgetting, you guys can watch all the live stream through Facebook as well as YouTube at PUBG Mobile Malaysia, or even better yet, watch it on WeTV. Always more. So we've got ourselves some really nice break, some great food that was being served to us in the form of technically a chicken dinner, right?
It was a chicken chop dinner.
Chicken chop dinner,
So
because,
great.
you know, we don't really get the full chicken for now because it's only past 2 games.
Oh,
so
yes. We still
it's
have
just a
4.
quarter chicken.
I have to agree. So we're down. You know, that's kind of right. Quarter. So we have quarter off left for the game. So you're very smart. I'm not that smart. I'm a bit dumb. But yeah, okay. We're gonna hop into Miramar next, which is gonna be. Do we have any specific teams that kind of dominant in Miramar now?
Well, I don't really seem to see any sort of dominant team that's inside Miramar, because yesterday we saw RSG securing a chicken dinner, and before that it was also
RSG?
another team that...
Yesterday it was double RSG Miramar, by the way.
Oh, really?
And the day before it was double GigFam Miramar. So we have 2 kings for now for Miramar during the grand finals.
Well, it could also be a brand new winners out here that will be challenging the spot, and who knows, they might just be able to pull off a double chicken dinner.
Maybe, or maybe GigFam again, because they got this kind of pattern where, you know, day 1 they performed quite well. It was the whole day of theirs, and the second day they've been quiet for a bit. But right now Dingo start to move as well. So we're looking for Dingo's performance here today. It seems they got themselves the tempo that they need, the momentum they need to push, and hopefully they maintain this because they're still in the red zone. Because apparently every single person there is, I'd say, starting from 8th place maybe, or 9th place, down to 16, can swap places anytime.
That's right. And especially in the middle of the table, we saw so many swappings coming in, even from the lower half of the first page to the upper half of the second page itself. It has been maybe, what, less than 10 points that separates majority of these teams. And with that, every single game here will be able to pull up some great points for them to stash up even more US dollars in the back. And anyways, there's also a lot of all these milestones for all you guys here to achieve by just tuning in to the Pmpl. So I wonder, producers, do we have the graphics for the milestone giveaways? We'll be bringing up shortly anyways in the game. So of course, we're going to be getting ourselves ready for game number 3, and here we go. We'll take our flight into Miramar.
Oh, it's good flight path. There's going to be more favoring towards the eastern side, but maybe contradicting to the flight route itself. It's going to be the Circle Pops most well around Montenuevo again. But here comes your top contenders for Miramar itself. We have Yudu Gang Bravo, also JPNC, Dingos is in the fray as well. So these are the top 5 killers, including Figopi and Samzi squeezing in at 5th. But can they make it for the grand finals? This is based on the entire league. But when it comes to the grand finals, everybody has their secret strategy.
Yep, speaking of which, for the likes of certain teams, they couldn't really make it to El Pozo, so I wondered where would GeekFan drop, and the answer is Impala. They have studied that there's no teams that actually move in towards the cities, but will this be a challenge for them? Apparently not so, because they do get themselves majority of this area. Well, Luxie snatches the vehicle away from Iron Pro.
Oh man, that's gonna be a bummer for Iron Pro right now. Devastating. I think he spotted the vehicle first, I think, and it just taken away by somebody else right underneath his nose. That's gonna be really a hard day for him. But so far we're looking at 2 scouts from 2 different teams. Seems to collide, but nothing else from there on. On the side of GigFam, I'm liking the fact that Impala no more vacant. We have some teams occupying this area, but they're still inside of a circle, so it's okay for now.
That's right, and for the very moment, we are already hearing a couple gunshots here being tapped out by Stewart 9K of Team Wills. Now, Team Wills, they were trying to play quite aggressively inside of Angle, but immediately they get detonated by Samzi as well as Luxie the moment that they try to infiltrate the same building. And once more, Team Wills has a very high chance to be relegated if they don't perform within the next 4 games.
I have to agree. It's one of the best fragging team down there, but I'm not sure what happened to them. They've been losing a lot of focus since the second week of Pmpl league itself. So hopefully they gain back whatever they've lost in the last day. We have 4 more games. This is the final 4. We're talking about no more tomorrow, no more leagues or whatsoever. Next step will be marching into the South Asia Championship, which already booked by Dingos and MPX. But who else joining right now on the second and on the first, another 2 slot after this? Because right now, if you compare when it comes to the points, it's so close.
It definitely is, and I really want to have an overall view of the points usually before getting into the game, but we'll only be receiving it after. Currently, somehow Banks is having the maximum time alive, ironically, because I don't really see him going all the way to get those chicken dinners, so it's all right.
Maybe
give him the benefit of the doubt.
I think it's maybe like the average of all the matches, possibly. It's not like...
Yeah, perhaps so.
Yeah, but when
Makes
it comes...
sense.
So maybe they are a bit consistent with compared when it was the league itself. They're not the first one to get out. Or rarely the first few teams to being knocked down first. Now back to Homeboys. They are in a shaky mode now. They still have the chance to move towards first or second place here, but in the meantime they lost themselves quite early on in the last game. So they need to be extra careful. So many teams on the edge of not making any mistake, because right now one slipped, the whole team goes down, and it's going to be a different team taking the slot right above them.
And yes, indeed, and even for Team SMG, you know, like they, number one, they ended pretty much on a good note, and they did walk away with chicken dinner yesterday during the round of Saturday. Now that's gonna be a beautiful shot coming in from the side of Damn Cutie, especially on this SLR that shoots over onto its Sandcorn, but J8 Esports there just letting them slide off while they are taking the top side of the motel. We're going to be taking it a little bit slowly. We just had our meals. I'm feeling a little bit bloated, honestly. I'm pumped up too.
Because I was famished earlier today. Obviously, I'm doing my fasting, and then after I took some couple of carbohydrates and chicken, it seems to me like I have some sort of adrenaline rush to cast the game. It's like with the reverse now, and Contra is like, yeah, it's so good. The meal is like so good. And just,
well, we still do our jobs nonetheless, so
I'm happy to do it.
Yeah, me too. It is definitely a privilege to be casting the grand finals here for Pmpl NYSG.
That works. Okay.
And yes, indeed. Just don't try it in real life, please.
No, it's not gonna be not gonna be unscathed if you actually do that.
Yeah.
It's going to be the reverse. It's straight away going to the hospital if that happens in real life. Now, back to RSG we go. They had a good run yesterday. It was a whole day of theirs only. One of the top teams right now, RSG, quite pumped up. When it comes to the league, the marathon, they don't have that stamina when it comes to maintain the consistency. But when it comes to the grand finals, this is where everything happens.
That's right. And RSG, you know, they had 2 rough games early on, but now after fasting, you can see Voki OP getting an initial shot on towards Harm, and Anti-Circle might just actually lose their very first member across. RSG still maintaining the #1 on top of the table, and Voki needs a little bit more assistance here to be able to take on the rest of Anti-Circle.
I have a lot of respect for Voki, even though he's having a hard time right now to deal with his personal matters. But he still performed quite well here, spraying over with AKM. They're just going to go away for Anti-Circle, leaving one person behind, which is going to be Harm, the last one to get out. Let me fake wait. But it's kind of a long shot for Voki with nothing else than the iron side of AKM to actually shot through.
Yeah, and Anti-Circle, they're actually thinking about a counter-attack, but it's not exactly the best point of view, but over here they do have a minivan that they can switch around with for an out-of-tankiness, but I definitely don't like the speed that it goes with. So for even Geek Fam, they're taking pot shots, but the question is, who are they shooting?
Well, it's certainly somebody with a very furthest distance that we can see. Maybe it was Dingos, I'm not sure. Seems to me they parked themselves at the border here. But in the meantime, there's nothing happening. A bit, most of them are acting as though they are a bit too cautious, a bit. How do I put it in good words? Paranoid is the word that I have in my mind right now. Everybody seems to me like a bit edgy, a bit jumpy when they heard a couple of gunshots.
Yeah,
straight away they jump down there. Who shot me? Who?
I mean, if I were to be in the battlefield, you just absolutely describe how I would feel. Of course, there's going to be a little bit of a contemplation by some of these players out there, especially when picking a spot to book. So we've already seen the very first circle. It is somewhere around the regions of Graveyard, covering La Bandita, Picado, and the outskirts of Impala. There's a lot of spaces to work with, but Downstar FV, they're taking the slower passage here because they have been stacking up loots inside of Los Leones.
Okay, we're gonna have to wait and see. And Power Grid will be occupied by Udo right now as they're moving south towards Picado. Oh, we do know Picado always occupied by J8. I'm not sure if they're still around there somewhere.
Yeah.
We're waiting for the circle to pop in the next couple of seconds now. Nobody seems to me start firing just yet. Nobody injured, nobody knocked down. But what's more important is this is your tournament too. Come on, guys. Let's hit it up to at least 200k. Come on, that's like the minimum for me. So we can get a lot of giveaway, including that awesome Redmi Note 10 series. You gotta challenge your boundaries of viewership. Come on, guys, you can do this.
That's right, and here we have Zigzag here taking on battle against Team SMG. Meanwhile, the circle will shrink all the way towards Minas Generalis. This is where RSG has already got the upper hand as they start off from Minas. So EVOS VIP, they are currently trying to go in for a little bit of a gatekeep. Team Secret has already moved across from St. Martin in towards the Graveyard, where...
I don't think the car jumps like how he did, but he's trying his best. Well, Buggy apparently seems to me like one of the most famous vehicles right now because they seem to do the impossible.
Yeah, it's very easy to get out of sticky situation with the Buggy unless if the tire is being popped. But it does not really offer the best variation when it comes down to, say, what tanking is. It can still be...
Yeah, you can climb a hill with that.
Yeah, I definitely
climb a mountain with that.
Yeah, definitely think that it is very, very versatile. But some other players would prefer the Murado. You just want to go up to speed.
That's definitely true. When it comes to this vast map of Miramar, it's best to have a faster car. But on the side of JB, Harm, they were trying to disengage before, but they caught themselves here. They were trying to run away from Gig Fam, but this is Harm taking the advantage whenever he can. And it's very smart of it. The moment he knows he knocked a couple of members of JP straight away, he tries for going longer rotation, going on the backside instead of taking it up front. Now this is ingenious coming up from him, and the rest of the teammate follows his calls as well. They try to encircle the rest of JP. They got themselves knocked down and now being revived backed up, but no time to reset their health. Banks back on their knees, saying goes for fake OP, IPW, JP. Wait, what are teams here right now?
Oh boy, and this is going to be a full stop up ahead. At the circle now, securing those kills. Superboy as well as Sniper Man here getting two in the back. And there goes APNC, leaving only one member behind. IPWLX pretty much scattered a little bit too thin, but that will be it for JPNC. They crash and burn. And well, this doesn't seem to be the best of sight, but Camper is doing what he can, dishing out the damage to Sniper Boy. Well, I guess I mixed their names up once again.
Oh, it's okay. It's
Sniper Boy.
Superboy,
Sniper Man.
Snipes. There's so many snipes in the game zone. But back about the other teams, Dingos parked themselves on the outskirts of where RSG is. They got themselves the small city to work with. Couple of buildings, a lot of room, some loot, maybe try to build it up, but they have more than enough to start to engage. But in the meantime, which way they are going, because each direction seems to me they have one team to deal with. On the side of Minas Generales, it's very vacant, surprisingly. Nobody coming out from that side of direction. If only somebody actually knows what's happening inside of a map. It's a clear pathway, especially for AC. If they go straight up north, it's an easy entrance for them to get into the circle.
I have to absolutely agree with that. And for the side of Dingoes, they are also going on the rotation. Same goes to the side of Wohoo Gang. So I'm just wondering, like, is there going to be any contest towards the side of RSG? He's already holding the fields, but Dr. Tay, they arrive to the scene. Their vehicle will be detonated. That's a jumping Murado that we see for a second. But I don't think it's just what's going to be happening here. But for Tricky, it is definitely in a very tricky situation.
Oh, living up to his name. Even R2K taking the advantage. Not just clipped by IPW, and then there's another team finish him off straight away. So IPWX kind of knows there's one more team. Make it two at the time being. R2K just climbed himself up the hill. Well, we have J8 versus Judo, head-to-head, Putra. Oh, it's 1-to-1 fight for these two guys. AKM finish off J8 members. It's going to be Mill taking down the blow first. Onyx is going to be next target.
Oh!
Whoa, Putra getting 2 in a row. He's on fire.
And he didn't really need to even heal up just about yet. And he has got that perfect angle, taking down his former teammates here in J8 Esports. Now J8 only has one vehicle left, with 2 of these members trying to make room. J8 Esports definitely stuck, and they don't really have much space here because Homeboys is up front.
They try to swiftly get away and get for this engagement, trying to find covers. Sadly enough, at this state, there's no way in except if you go from the other side of a map, which going to be taking them some time now. Tapping coming out from Echo. He wants it so bad. With Mini 40 now, taps a couple of small. Not connecting so far. R2K spread thin so far, trying to just encircle the FV from the higher ground. This elevation really helped them to get the view that they need. They got one. Army's down and away. Now 2 more to go. DFV in such a turmoil. They got themselves covers for now, but it's going to be GigFam next. Oh, R2K, they are super greedy as we speak.
That's right, but the problem here is that they don't really have the upcoming phase of the circle, so they will have to drive right in. So either they have to take on Damasar FV or they take an alternative route across the western side, and I guess they will just want to book it at the very moment. Now, 2 teams are facing the blue zone wheels as well. As we speak of wheels, they've already cut right by, and they're actually not too far away.
Ooh.
Okay, and this is where it's going to be really hard to drive that Murado through the ridges, but there will be a little bit of casualties right now. Luyu trying to actually drop right by. He does seem to spot out where exactly R2K is. Echo now going for a little bit of restock, while Moskoki needing a little bit of help. And the circle goes all the way in towards the home base of RSG, Minas Generales.
Oh, this is a far south circle. Would have thought. Minas Generales is the ones that's vacant, but oh, Atai shot down on Loyu, who just hopped onto that vehicle. He needs to just use the 8 kit for a bit, and then gonna finish off Loyu right across him if he can spot him out. No, not really. The terrain kind of covers Loyu for now. Can Insomnia save his mate in the nick of time? Now, jumping along with the vehicle, while Atai still trying to work around the smoke. Cannot spot out to finish. To translate it, convert to kill, but RSG won their compound. AC didn't expect this to happen at all.
Small Boy going in for the push as well. Anti-circle now being pretty much split apart, but they are trying to actually get a little bit more drops action with the grenade coming right in to knock down Anti-circle. That kit being popped, but Batman wants to secure the kills. 1, 2, 3, here we go.
It's not done and dusted yet. RSG now trying to get for sniper. Wait! RSG didn't see Sniper Man! He coming out of nowhere, playing around the corners. He hid himself so well to just do the housekeeping by the end of it. Now, it's not done yet for AC. For now, they got the minor victory, but look at how many teams squeezing into the circle just to make it through for game number 3 for today.
Oh boy, there's a little bit of accident going on as well, and I can see that many of the teams they're kind of worried about moving directly in towards the city, and here comes the side of Homeboys, dropping nades on top of Gang. A GG connects it towards the side of Drax, now leaving Barang pretty much battered, bruised, while Bravo hiding right below. A little bit of room there. Wow, over on the other corner, Iron Pro's gonna be able to actually get one more. Gang just turtling in down because there is a tunnel for them to defend.
Wait for it right now. A lot of smoke's being popped. We heard a couple of gunshots here. It's coming up from EVOS VIP. Heikel getting such a vintage point. Try to shut down on Damn QT. The last member of J8 now. Where would he go? Where would he run? The moment he pops out from that smoke is going to be a bare land with nothing to hide from. Tossing the Molotov. 2 Molotovs and nades dropping from 2 different angles. Now Damn QT struggling to keep the boat float, bowing down at 14th place. J8 is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, Team Secret's arriving to the scene as well. Homeboys, Gang, now they're being pressurized. But does Team Secret know for a fact that Gang is currently inside of those tunnels that we speak of? This will be the hidden bunker that they will have to work against. Now that's going to be the grenade connecting on top of a GG as well as Sandcorn. Same goes to Jumper here, lobbing on a grenade. And it's being blocked by the palm trees right now. This ain't no Hotel California, my friend. As Zigzag does get the knock on Insomnus.
Oh. There goes the spray, just to flood the tires. Coming up from Jumper. Secret, they need it so bad. They need to prove. Same goes for Gang. Top 2 contenders back then now. Being one of the teams that's really desperate to make it up for the South Asia Championship. I shot, ooh, perfect shot coming up from Jumper, dropping out a tire on his knees, now left with Zigzag. In the meantime, Yudi being pressured by their back end is going to be Team Secret, their front line is going to be Homeboys. Same goes for EVOS VIP, Dingos across the map as well. And none of these teams actually inside the circle. EVOS just squeezing in with the vehicle grenade pops by Naoki. Perfect one at that time, while Bravo still trying to stay low.
Bravo always the last man standing now. Sandcorn has a little bit of room here to actually look on towards the side of Team Secret, but then again, they are still holding on towards the palm tree as cover. Now, Jumper leads the way. They're definitely having a little bit of a snake trail here to just advance forward, and iShot's now getting clipped for a little bit, and here it comes! More pressure going towards the side of a GG here, and the back flank is on the way! Jumper gets the knock on towards Sandcorn, while Boy gets destroyed by the vehicle that detonated. And Fredo, the flank did not go in successfully. One more player left, and it's going to be iShot here to save the day.
Oh,
Bravo!
Oh my god, what a very third-party game! The shots coming all over the place. The teams are battling. Neither of them wins. And now Tito IPW fighting R2K. What a mess for this guy. Such a devastating moment. Such a cerebral PUBG now going on. Now down to 8 teams only. DRTA. AC still in the fray. SMG still there somewhere. We'll have Dingos only 2 players left. We have full squad of EVOs going in unison.
That's right. And with that, we'll have a look whether or not Geek Fam can still hold on towards this sort of momentum that they had, because they had a chicken dinner before we go on a break. So they will have to find the remaining member from the side of R2K. R2K already securing a total of 5 kills, and that's where Damn Rude, he gets shot down, so this is going to buy a little bit more space for him to just run past. But he walks straight into the grenade. Wait, from the top of the hill at the circle.
Sniper Man should change to Grenade Man next time.
Bomberman.
He's just crazy when it comes to tossing the throwables, always on top of somebody's bounty head. And now Zizzo going for a run against the blue. In the meantime, it burns quite a lot since we're talking about the 5th or 6th circle right now. It's kind of painful, isn't it? And now on the side of anti-circle, we still have Arm and Sniper Man, the whole group of EVOs trying to migrate themselves into the circle, squeezing in, reposition, while Dingos is gatekeeping this area.
There's only so little members left for the side of Dingo, so it does not really pressurize them too much. So the other few more players of EVOS VIP, they're also taking those vehicles, understanding that they need to actually take this as a little bit of a protection when they were to rotate all across. Now they will try to regroup. Only 2 kills on the hands of EVOS VIP as they're trying to book by the western side. A little bit of damage being clipped towards the side of Sam Z. But Pmpl finding Damroot once again. He's being knocked down twice now as the rest of EVOS VIP, they're going to be walking on foot. Dingo's now trying to tear down the opponents here in the form of Geek Fam. And the rest of them will crash through the scene, and Pmpl gets sniped as well.
This angle! Such a perfect view, and it's just pixel shot. Pmpl, oh my god, he got what he saw, and now you read what you saw, Pmpl, but he will toss that nade. He knows exactly that particular angle coming up from Geek Fam, but can he make the toss? It's too far. The only thing he can do is tapping it out. Well, Damroot will bleed out and not being saved by his mates. Dingo's on the other hand having a great time gatekeeping this one. Will's falling down on 7. Now Evo's fighting against DRTA.
Heiko now trying to actually push forward here, being looking for that kill against Gachao Susu, leaving only 2 members behind, and that's where they're just hiding by the mining fields. But eventually, what goes up needs to come down. As Dr. TA, they're trying to lob those grenades across, but then again, all EVOS has got to do is just to wait them to actually make a move. So no pressure whatsoever. But oh, the grenade though connecting towards Heiko.
Really close to getting a knockdown now. Ziso playing this very patiently, very disciplined for Dr. TA, sorry. And they have 1 man knocked. In the meantime, all 4 members of EVOS closing in bit by bit. Creeping and lugging. Ziso still managed to get Heiko on his knees. Luxy return back the favor to a Ziso. And now the rest of the team, Dr. TA, have to climb down their high horses while Luxy gonna revive their mate. They are the ones that getting inside of a circle. One of the teams that very few touching the center of it.
And it seems like they will still have the Molotov being tossed up ahead. So I'm not sure if it can actually connect. And this is Luxy hoping to actually get a couple of kills up across, as that will still be pretty much the circle on top of EVOS VIP right now.
What are the odds? They're being favored right now. But even the terrain is tricky to play. Look at how hard it is to take any side, to just point out the position of your opponents, because there's so many structures in between. Even the terrain itself has multi-levels of it. And now Pmpl still trying to shut it down on Dr. TA. Geek Fam on the other hand, look at them how they creeps in, silently squeezing it as assassins coming up from the back line. But SMG spot them out. It's going to be EVOS being bombarded down by DRTA. It's going to be Psycho tossing that nade down. 6 cooking up his nade as well, but cancel it out in the nick of time because they realize 2 teams creeping in, and it's going to be them being stabbed back at the back. So they have to return the favor first.
EVOS VIP, they need to actually hold on towards the circle, and they don't really have to worry about what's coming out across because they don't really have those sort of time. QB now going in for those kills as well, taking down Sniper Man while Gachao Susu gets a snipe onto the Razor as well as Heiko. And my goodness, Dr. TA, they're actually knocking down those members of the likes of EVOS VIP, and this is going to be a bad commotion. The chances being dimmed down, and I don't know what on earth were they thinking, leaving only Sam Z behind.
And now EVOS slowly being wiped out by SMG. And also DRTA squeezing in the last minute. Yeah, SMG got the higher ground. They scoped down on Geek Fam, who's actually just beneath them, having a hard time to spot them out. It's going to be Sane and QB laying it low for now. And TA also trying to just get in through, but not able to do so, halted halfway by SMG and also a different team right across them. It's going to be Geek Fam. EVOS still holding their fort here. Razor trying to buy time for them to actually heal themselves. Gachao Susu trying to spot at one of Heiko. Heiko is really in danger now. He doesn't want to expose himself. SMG have to climb down. Geek Fam exposed. And Drex really close to getting 4. And he's being knocked. QB with the help of 6 in the last minute.
And here goes Gachao Susu. He's still surviving. Dr. TA, they have been pretty much invincible and unstoppable right now. And EVOS VIP playing so consistently. They are in the top 3. 2 Tigers versus the chickens, well, bean sprout chickens, as Dr. T is suddenly getting a little bit more leverage, but this will be it. Samzy now getting the knock on top of Dr. TA members as they massively recuperate. Now, it's going to be hard for them to do much, and this is where Heiko shines best. 6 all alone. He's just hoping to buy time. There's going to be the pickup here, and the percentage for Evoswappy to take this game is sky high.
6 have the crate to upgrade his loot if he wants to, but in the meantime can take that as covers as well. But does he really want to walk into there? It might be a trap. While Kachang Susu is solo player as well. Seeing his voice, SMG Evos. Nope, never mind. SMG Johnny spot out for Heiko. And the rest of team Evos, the VIP, Samzy pop up the smoke. Make it covers for a bit just to blind the enemy from shooting them down. And 6 trying to spot out on Razor. There's Kachang Susu. He's going to be the thorn on this side. He's going to be the hindrance for both teams. And deny one of the team's chicken dinner dream.
Heiko right now still crawling right down below as he gets spotted out by Kachang Susu, as he does get a little bit more angles through the water tank. He hasn't left just about yet, but now everybody has to hug right in. Razor is going to be in the center of it all. He needs to actually hold on towards this corner here because SMG, they're about to actually make a move. Samzy now going for the push as well. Razor does have a little tick of health left. This ain't all good. Then the rest of Team SMG, they do have a chance to actually grab right in. They do take one member down from the side of Evoswappy. They now get the advantage. 2 versus 1 versus 1, and it's going to be Evos that's taken down.
Down to Kachang Susu. He got one. Can he clutch this one solo-handedly? It's down to 6. Jenny tried to go use the first AK first. And Kachang Susu has really won this, desperate enough to fight against 1v2. But SMG have the odds. This on their side. Kachang Susu barely make it out. And now just playing around the corners. 6 so close with the aid of another teammate. SMG finally making another chicken for themselves during the grand finals. After day 2, 1 chicken, they gained the 2nd on the final day.
What an intense matchup this was, as this itself seemed to be one of the most tactical finishes that we've ever witnessed throughout the grand finals. A masterclass being brought forward to us by all the top teams, and Team SMG were the survivors of it all. Now let's also check out some of his stats here. He got 6 kills at a total of 1,422 damage being brought upon the field. And with that, these are your winners here for Mirama.
Well, there was a delay that Kachang Susu would deny one of the team's dreams to get the chicken. It's gonna Evos. I'm sure they are furious right now. Why there's one bean guy, one peanut guy there out there somewhere.
Well, I definitely feel like they have the advantage. They didn't really have to press on towards that corner because all they had to do was to watch from afar, and they were just pushing close proximities, and they were separated by a wall. And remember, the upper hand is whoever has the high ground.
That's the thing. Evils had it just now, and I think it was Razor being closed down by SMG 2 members, which are going to be Trix and also 6, if I'm not mistaken. Was it Bot or 6? And he wasn't supposed to be there in the first place. He should have joined the team back in the higher ground, but he might just want to guard the angle, making sure they got the room to be playing on the higher ground for the other teammates. But that's too much for him to go against. And you know, when some teams, when they are too desperate being closed in by the blue, they will force themselves to take out the fight. They have nothing else to lose. And that what happened. Razor wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, and I feel that this definitely gives a lot of points towards the side of Team SMG, as they will be moving a little bit much more forward with this chicken dinner. So for the other teams instead, we definitely have to check out the rankings here because we got it on a screen for this match.
Well, I like this. Equally distributed, just like yesterday's final game where a lot of 5s and 4s, but it's more about 6 and 7 and 5s here. It's going to be SMG with 6 kills in total, 21 points, 2 points away only from the RTA. Well, EVOS, I think this is a good improvement as well. As long as they maintain the top 3, they can get themselves quite high in the ranking system at 15 points at 3rd place, sorry for that. GYROSCOPE at 4th place, 13 points. Anti-Circle squeezing in here at 5th place, 11 points, 9 points for Dingos this time. They're working great for the final day. TS at 7th and R2K at 8th place. Nowhere to be seen. It's going to be Wohoo gang.
That's right. And we're going to be moving over to our second page here, which you mentioned. Yeah, Wohoo gang, they definitely take a couple of hits here, but then again, they did secure a total of 4 points alongside with RSG. So Homeboys now with 6 points, a little bit of a slight improvement from last round, alongside with Team Wolves with 3 points, 2 points for IPWLX, and 1 point each for both BFV and JPNC. J8 Esports, they're falling flat.
The thing is, I do know now RSG is no more in #1 spot, as that previously we saw is only like 4 points difference. And what's second to it was GYROSCOPE.
Yeah.
And now GYROSCOPE got themselves at top 8. Obviously, they will overtake the #1 spot, but where would the other lies? Because we do know SMG was not on one of the best team up there, but it just shows that they got themselves 1 chicken. Like we mentioned before, 1 chicken is more than enough to push somebody from the second page straight up to the top 5.
That's right. So we're going to be looking at the first place all the way to 8th place here in the overall rankings, as we'll be having a little bit of a glimpse in a short bit. Now, of course, that meter's kind of trolling me for a moment. Just don't mind that. So here comes overall standings. Like you guessed it, GYROSCOPE currently leading the board here with only about, 4 points ahead of RSG. J8 Esports for the past few games has been a little bit more stagnant, but right as we speak of it, J8 Esports, they are still going to be having a little chance here. Anti-Circle 133, Homeboys as well as EVOS, they are not really moving too much, but now EVOS ties the score with Homeboys.
Oh man, this is such a hard spot for all the teams in the top 8. Is still possible to get themselves that chicken, because right now RSG and even GYROSCOPE is not 100% sure or confident they won't be too soon in the next few rounds. We are halfway there, almost 3 more games, and then we're done, we're finished. But one thing for sure, it's uncertain who's at the #1 spot, because there's so many teams swapping down, including Dingo squeezing air at the 8th place.
That's right, and this is where, from the bottom now in towards the front page is something that nobody have ever thought is ever possible, but Dingos have been able to pull out of it, which means Team Secret, they're being pushed down to the second page.
Same goes for you, dude. The top 2 teams used to be one of the best. Right now, struggling at the second page. Yeah, it's going to be Team Secret. Also hit the triple digit. Now, this is the first time we're looking at this kind of small gaps between the first and second page. Team Secret 106, 103 is going to be R2K at 10th place. DRTA 11 with 90 points. Wohoo stagnant at 12. The only team that's still staying at where they were at and not budging at all at 12.
That's right, and I feel that this is definitely a danger zone as we are looking at the 13 to 16 spot. There is only so little point difference. Wohoo is not safe from being relegated, because you saw JPNC or even Dr. TA, they definitely advanced here, getting themselves so many points by securing second spot in this Miramar match. That's where they skyrocketed and everybody else gets pushed down.
And it's only 1 point away from the 12th and 13th place. That 1 point is a point that's so precious about Season 4 if they cannot make it through for Season 3. And Season 3 is not done yet. As long as there are still games to play, there's still chances for all the team to get themselves that #1 spot. Here comes the MVP just now. It's going to be Jenny from the block.
That's right, and this will be his very second MVP, and also second chicken dinner throughout the Grand Finals, as he's been able to secure the killing blows out there to take out Dr. TA. And with that, of course, we'll be hearing from maybe either Yota or Xavier and hopefully the players.
Maybe, we have no clue yet, but for sure, I'm sure that they are super happy. Not just got themselves a good iftar, they even opened the iftar with a chicken dinner as well. So hopefully they maintain this kind of consistency. But we're going to wait and see for the bars later on for the statistic between damage output and also kills. Did all the teams really work hard for it to get their kills? Because just now we saw so many teams being finished off by a different team out of nowhere.
Yeah, and well, I just feel like, you know, that match in Miramar was so difficult where it could have been any of these areas of finishing. And yet again, Evo's VIP, they got the circle, they didn't manage to actually clinch it as well. And for Geek Fam, they were looking to be quite solid, having 4 members, and suddenly got torn down by the rest of Team SMG. Now we're going to be looking at the hit-to-hit record as we are comparing both Kacang Susu as well as Sniper Man.
Well, it's very similar between these two guys, but you have to give credit for Sniper Man, that grenade toss just now out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It was Kobe.
From the top of the hill, we didn't even see him popping on the screen, but this grenade...
How far was that?
Connected. I think that was like, what? More than 150 for sure.
It seems like 200
meters seems like it.
But maybe we next time have some stats about the longest toss grenades. It will be fun to watch as well. But this is going to be the head-to-head between Kacang Susu and also Sniper Man, the thorn, the side of all the players. It's going to be Dr. TA just now. So close. That was EVOS, DRTA, and also SMG in the last minute. But when it comes to the contribution and percentage, both of these guys are equally strong. When it comes to individual skills, I have to say all the players this time are up to par.
Indeed, and just look at the even distribution like you mentioned. 2 teams walking with 7 kills, and that's going to be Anti-Circle as well as Dr. TA. 6 kills in for Team Secret as well as Team SMG. 5 kills for R2K as well as Evo's VIP. 4 for RSG, 3 for Dingo's FPX, and Yudu Gank. The rest has gotten 1 point apiece, or if you're J8 Esports, no points.
What happened to J8 now? I'm not sure, because it seems like they lost their mojo already. And this is not the time where they want to slack off. And we do know J8 yesterday has been doing quite well, especially on the first day. But there are teams that they had everything pumped up, the adrenaline are just high up there. But by the time they're just winding down, and this is not the time. This is where you have to push everything off. And it's going to be only 3 games left.
Right, and speaking of which, we are going to be looking at the statistics here for some of the players as we check out who dishes the most kills as well as damages. So with that, longest distance shot by RSG Kim with 307 meters, but yesterday Jenny did a 399, which was extremely impressive. We also got Sniper Man with the most troubles, 19 in total. I guess he was just spamming through those grenades. That's why he landed those on top of Geek Fam. And Dr. TA Kacang Susu has the most knockout, taking down many of it from Evo's VIP.
Well, he's slowly lurking around like a stalker from behind the back of every player that is in the last few minutes. But he was ingenious. So the way he plays, it was really disciplined, really patient, and he knows what he's doing. And the fact that he knows his weaknesses, his weaknesses that time was not having enough manpower, that he played really low, really slow. But you know what? We're going to have a lot to ask them later on. But do you have any in particular that you want to ask them later?
Well, I believe that right now they are in a very good position as they are on the first page of the leaderboard. The question now is, within the next 3 games, can they snatch the title away?
Well, it's still possible, but under the condition that depends on
they need
how...
big rounds.
Depend on RSG and Geek Fan performance, honestly, because right now RSG is not getting their momentum back. They lost it entirely in the final day here. If they are not too soon, then maybe they can maintain number 1. But if they were again going out with 0 points, it's going to be somebody else's role now.
That's right. There's only going to be 2 slots here for the C finals, as that will be two other teams that will be joining alongside Dingo's MPX later. And speaking of which, we will be speaking to the winners here. Congratulations to Team SMG, still moving under gunfire.
Welcome back again to the analyst section with me, Chuchu. And also let's jump straight into the interview. Congratulations to RSG. Hello, Assalamualaikum Six. Sihat?
Salam. Sihat.
Banyaknya air kopi kat belakang tu. Itukah punca kemenangan korang sebenarnya?
Tak.
Tak. Okay, saya nak tanya banyak ni sebenarnya. Tadi kalau korang tengok macam boleh katakan 50-50 lah peluang korang kan. Sebab kan ada di RTA juga. Kacang susu ada kat belakang tu. Ditembak pula EVOS. Kata EVOS yang berperang dengan korang kan. Tapi saya nak tanya sebenarnya apa yang terjadi kat SMG yang korang punya performance sekarang macam tak berapa bersemangat macam yang dulu. Apa jadi sebenarnya?
Dia bukan sebab tak bersemangat. Dia sebab kurang training and banyak kena apa tu? Fix mistake yang kecil lah. Macam tu.
So jadi kurang training lah sebenarnya. So Six sebelum ni kan ada sedikit susah lah nak masuk dekat tournament. Ini pertama kali ni Six dapat masuk sampai ke grand final. Sebab sebelum ni Six kena duduk kat tepi tengok abang-abang main kan. Jadi apa perasaan Six akhirnya dapat muncul semula kat dalam tournament kali ni?
Rasa semangat, rasa nak bantai semua.
Bantai semua bantai semua. Dia punya marah tu macam tu sekali. Tapi itulah Six. Saya nak tanya panjang tapi Six jawab pendek-pendek je. Saya pun dah pening kepala nak tanya macam mana ni. Tapi Six rasa, tak apa. Six rasa SMG boleh ke tak? Apa korang punya aim sebenarnya selepas ni? Adakah korang mampu untuk dapatkan tempat pertama? Boleh tak wakil Malaysia untuk pergi South Asia ataupun tidak? Dan Six rasa apa yang korang betul-betul rasa confirm boleh dapatkan?
Sekarang ni kita orang aiming for champion lah.
Masih boleh, insyaAllah.
Yes.
Tapi maknanya kena betul-betul tak berhenti dapat chicken dah ni. Lagi 3 game je tinggal. Tapi terima kasih Six walaupun dia cakap pendek-pendek je. Sebab comel orangnya. Selamat kembali ke Pmpl ya. Tapi terima kasih Six. InsyaAllah dapat rezeki lagi ada chicken. Terima kasih bersama kita hari ni.
Thank you.
Okay, he's a very shy guy. He doesn't speak a lot, but he really tries his best. I don't know what to ask when somebody just mentioned, well, parts of word in it, but he's a very good kid. He's one of the youngest down there as well. Let's jump straight into what happened in Los Leones because there used to be SMG drop spot. So they are inside of the center of the circle since the start. So it's their play from the very beginning. But how do they rotate to actually ended up in La Bandita unscathed? It's not really an easy challenge because they have been going through so many teams and in the terrain itself ended up in just around La Bandita is not really on top of La Bandita. We actually ended up in Minas Generales. So they have to go through La Bandita at first, which the terrain there's a crate in between. And plus, there's so many teams coming up from Pmpl, if I'm not mistaken, was GYGFAM. And GYGFAM has been tailing SMG since the start. But none of them been colliding, none of them been clashing since they've been migrating. So coming up from La Bandita, slowly they're creeping into Minas Generales. Now, this is a tricky place to actually having the last few circle because of how it's heavily attached with a lot of buildings, so many heavy compounds in there. Even the terrains are multi-level, so it's hard to actually pick point and one certain place to camp until the end of the circle. So if you can see all the players up to this point, there's still 15 teams in such a small circle, everybody coming out from the southern side. In the meantime, Dingo's already parked themselves right on top of Minas Generales. That's why they got one of the highest kill days as well. Well, EVOS managed to get into in the last two teams. last top 3, fighting against DRTA and also SMG, because they're coming up from the north. The north is not that heavily populated except for Team Secret. While they're moving in parallel motion, there's no way for them to collide that soon. On the side of SMG, they are not really quite in the circle yet, but they have to fight through, grinding themselves inside Minas Generalis while waiting to make sure that they not be cut down by the other teams from the back. If you look, there are basically like 6 to 7 teams tailing them from behind, and they knew that this is going to be a problem. They straight away rotate up to the northern side, which they know there's not many players up there or teams. So in this case, if they can book somewhere up to the northern side first, they might be safer than the rest of the team that's still just squeezing in the last minute. I'm surprised how EVOS is kind of late when it comes to rotation, because they booked the part in the northern side of the circle first, but they didn't go straight into the circle because they've been shut down by Team Secret and also the gang from the side lanes. Same goes for Homeboys, who's been hogging around the edge of the circle. If you look at this is what I meant by the multi-terrain plus heavy compounds are everywhere. There's so much room to actually to play with, plus so many covers to take on. It's so hard for the players to land any vision on, especially SMG. They got themselves the high buildings, but not that quite high. It's kind of hard for them to get down from where they were at, because DRTA having the most highest ground there is elevated grounds that can look through everyone beneath them. And Gig Fam just now, the moment they stepped out from that building, they'll be spotted out by SMG, saying it's for AC. And SMG, lucky enough, if they step out from that grounds, they still can cover themselves with the terrain on the northern side of their house. So that's how they managed to survive. They abused the terrain, they abused the geography around them somewhere. Even DRTA got themselves quite a covers, that the fences and the walls, that making sure that they've been covered and having a hard time to land vision on both sides of the team. So I think this is more about maybe the players are getting better, or is it just the map? Or is it just the circle? Who knows? Because this kind of circle is rare to be seen, but we have more actions to see after this. Thank you so much for joining us here in the analyst section with me, Chu. But we have more games to go. Hope to see you guys in 3 more matches just left. Let's take a break for a bit.
Test 1, 2, 3. Hello. In the name of all competitors, atas nama semua pesaing, kami berjanji bahawa kami akan mengambil bahagian dalam PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG musim ketiga dengan menghormati dan mematuhi peraturan kepada yang mengaturnya untuk melakukan pertandingan tanpa menipu atau bersikap negatif dalam semangat kesukanan yang sebenarnya untuk kejayaan pertandingan dan penghormatan pasukan kami.
So my God, welcome back, ladies and gents, to the PUBG Mobile Professional League Finals, the grand finals of MYZ Season 3, which is brought to you by PUBG Mobile, also co-organized by VSPN, not forgetting also in collaboration with Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios.
That's right, and of course, there's so many challenges up ahead, but you can challenge your boundaries with Xiaomi. Check out the Redmi Note 10 series, or just simply watch together with your friends here to win with the milestones. If you guys can reach 180k or 200k, that's where you can have a chance to win the brand new Redmi Note 10 series. So with that, you can also watch all of this through our Facebook live stream or even YouTube, or better yet, WeTV. Always more, as they are our official media partners. So, Choo-choo.
Yeah.
Final 3 games, and we'll find ourselves the champions of Season 3.
We're back to Sanhok later, but the thing is, oh my God, it's anybody's game at this point, because we're talking about SMG and Dingos now rising up to the occasion, squeezing into the top 8 in the first page. We talked to 6 before. He's a very shy guy. There's a very awkward interview. I'm so sorry, guys, because I'm like, okay, he doesn't want to talk much, but maybe he's a bit tired. But what's more important right now, we put that aside, there's going to be the game for you in your tournament as Viewers Milestone Challenge. You almost hit which one, I don't know, but what I know, you guys have to hit 200k no matter what.
That's right, and with that, that will definitely be a brand new record being set in Malaysia for the most viewers watching a live stream, if that happens. And with that, I guess there is a chance, but
is it enough population of Malaysia to actually get that?
I'm pretty sure that there is. There's like, what, nearly about 30 million of us. Come on, you guys can do this.
Yeah, just drag away whoever you see across the street to watch with you. That's it. That's as easy as that.
And yep, that's pretty much the way to get to 200k. And there's also another milestone giveaway. This is a little bit more different. Again, go ahead and follow PUBG Mobile Esports Malaysia. If we hit these numbers, we will be able to give you guys the Mi Watch Lite 1000 UCs, Redmi Note 10 series, all up for grabs. So that's a little bit more easy, but of course, what's going to be tough here is definitely going to be the flight for the players here into it, Sanhok, for our 4th match of the evening. And we are getting closer and closer to crown our new champions.
Oh, even the song is very, oh my God. But look at the circle. It pops, seems like very similar to today. Who took by Dingos for their first match and first ever chicken dinner in the grand finals. Now, very, very same pattern, is it? Or very similar, I should say. Maybe we ended up on the outskirts of Paradise Resort, where Dingos always resides. And nearby them, we have a couple of teams that quite desperate and hungry for that chicken as well. It's going to be Team Secret, even Wales, RSG, and especially in Bootcamp J8.
That's right, and this is where in the corners of the map we have Lakawi as well as Ban being contested. POCO is going to be looting those triple warehouse right across Lakawi, as they are pretty much in close proximities. But Dingos, they were the previous winners inside of Sanhok. That's why we're also keeping an eyes closed. This is the center being Paradise Resort. Now, for Team Secret, they always go in for some scattered loots all across Mong Nai as well as the outskirts of Paradise Resort. And as Team Secret, they are hoping to catch some members of the likes of Dingos and PX if they were to be outside. Now, what's going to be very interesting is also this, the 2-2 split coming from the side of RSG. They can actually camp over on this corners of the section if this circle moves slightly towards the center or even the northern west side. Now, teams that are furthest away is going to be Homeboys, Dr. TA, as well as Geek Fam. But going on foot here shouldn't be too much of a problem. Bravo already making a cross towards the boot camp. And right now, no casualties thus far.
Oh, it's ironically enough, Sanhok is actually one of the slowest map these days because of how small the circle is and how small the map can be. Make sure the play is not moving as much if unnecessary. We're talking about teams that just dropping around their drop spot, the usual one, but some teams are quietly scattered within themselves. I'm talking about AC, anti-circle coming from the southern side. They are far apart from each other, and we've seen that kind of play before. If they got caught quite early on, it's kind of hard for them to have their backups coming up soon because it's too far when it comes to distance. Now, this is going to be a really nerve-wracking game for some of the players because they're really close to getting #1, and some of them really desperate enough to get that chicken to just squeeze into the top 12 at least to make sure they're not relegated for the next season.
That's right, and currently, just looking at the corners of Hatin, we aren't going to be getting all too much, but for JPNC, this is not the place that they can actually camp, but Hatin is definitely big enough for all 4 players to loot from. Still stocking up. I guess they want to look for a level 2 back. Yes, Yolio will be able to switch over on towards that. Finds himself some really nice stash of first aid kits, so this is where it definitely comes in handy for the late game.
I mean, like, there's chances that you might end up playing healing game when it comes to the smallest map like Sanhok, because there are times that you know you'll be alone till the end of it, and solo all the way, hearing gunshots non-stop across just the street. It's best to just stay low and play healing game and waiting for one team to get out before you being knocked down and back to the lobby. That's one way to actually win the game or even play the game, as long as you survive long enough and secure some ranking points. It's more than enough for the players to actually get themselves in the top 5. It's all about consistency of surviving. It's not just about killing points anymore. Now J8 being scouted over by Yudu Gang Bravo. Bravo is one of the most under the spotlight players these days. He's been clutching quite a lot of solo plays recently, but they still need to have a good team play no matter what when it comes to Battle Royale.
That's right. Now, Mil already has a little bit of an advantage actually going for the task, and he's going to be able to drop the health for Drax. And there he goes. Deputy knocking him down. Yudu Gank now suffering 2 knocks. Yudu Gank is in danger of a relegation, and this is where it doesn't get any better as they have moved across. The rest of J8, they can't actually corner them up as the flank is already coming in from the left side. Zoli now trying to find Putra as they both go proning right in. Grenades being tossed. He goes to side Putra. He's going to be just up front, and he's going to stand up, and Putra! He managed to bring down Zuli, but over the corner there will be Anik, and Yudu Gang beat to a pulp.
Oh my god, that was really miscalculation coming out from the side of Yudu Gang. They thought it was vacant, but obviously there will be some teams of J8 members there. What were they thinking?
I don't know. It's a little bit too early. And
that was too reckless. They exploiting themselves in the open willingly to be the sacrificial lamb for the team's easy kills for them as well.
Yeah.
That's Thanksgiving for J8.
And they already knew that J8's landmark is in the boot camp. How could they be so reckless here to just give themselves up just like that? And I guess it is something that is concerning. But Voki OP is trying to do the Dingo strat. And they're still finding out, how did Apple or even Appy climb to the top? Because
is it the same strat again?
Exactly, but Voki, he only gets halfway through.
He didn't,
so I guess that's good enough.
He didn't got any buggy with him, innit?
I think there's actually one part right below, but he doesn't seem to have utilized.
I don't think his logic is actually defy the fact that Buggy can actually climb up there. And Dingos just defy his logic entirely. So maybe he should actually try to watch the replay again next time.
For some of his frequent viewers, well, they will question whether if he does have that logic. But, you know, just poking a little bit fun. He is a very brilliant kid, and he told me before, you know, like if he weren't to be a pro player, he would have continued studying his engineering course and hopefully become an engineer.
I hope he doesn't actually give up on that yet, because it would be great. And a lot of players actually are very educated, high educated players as well. We're talking about some players are, you know, actually being a lawyer. Some of them are an accountant. So it's like, it's not wrong to actually have 2 jobs, 2 careers, being a pro player and also something else in the meantime. Because for me, education is very important. It's always, it must be there no matter what. Now back about Homeboys we go. They're at the edge of the circle, but it's still the first phase. Now Homeboys, they got it in the back when it comes to getting themselves their first #1 spot, but they keep willingly giving it to some other teams like GYROSCOPE, and then now it's RSG.
Yeah, and I definitely feel like, you know, this is where it is a lot of things to question about. And at this point, I'm just trying to figure out, can they be just a little bit more consistent?
I think the reason of this inconsistency is because they're thinking way too much for the players. Like we questioned Six just now. They said it's not that they don't have the drive. We talked about that maybe they don't look like they are passionate enough to get themselves that numbers, the kills and whatsoever like they used to. It's about them overthinking way too much, that it's stressing them out. So it worries them. It kind of affects their game players. So it's down to the mind games for these players.
That's right. And I was earlier speaking to On The Go, and he was also speaking about something about consistency, where not many teams have been able to hold the top of the leaderboard due to one very fact is that it has been a rare occasion and they don't really know how to like consistently push themselves even further. Because certain teams, when they first got themselves in towards the top of the podium, they'd be more concerned about, oh my god, will the other teams actually overtake me? They have too much worries at hand, and therefore those sort of worry clouds their mind, and not being able to focus onto the game itself.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's not easy to reset themselves from the devastation of the previous rounds. And also, it's so hard for them to focus on one particular thing in front of them, which is going to be the game itself. Because they have so many things to think about. Their responsibilities, about their fate later in the future, what will happen to the team later on. But now it's down to Voki to decide what's going on for RSG.
Oh boy.
He scout things out. There's so many teams around them. He has to make the call right. This is going to be an important judgment call. It's do it or you might just break it.
Between these top 2 teams right now, they're just across the compound. Now, GYROSCOPE will be backing off. They don't really want to get in towards this trouble, because all they need to do is just to stay within the top 5. So here comes POCO, easy pickings here, picking down Nuke. Same goes to Homeboys, you know, like they lost their mojo, and seems like this time they have Nuke going all too far up ahead. R2K now conquering the hills throughout Sandhawk way too well. Last game, it was them against GYROSCOPE and South Sandhawk as well. They got absolutely all 4 kills by just giving Zix for Betrayed. But Circle now pops up as it's pulling everybody back towards boot camp.
Yeah, that's where JA is, and they got themselves quite a lot of kills already because of one team down. It's going to be Wohoo first to be out. And JA still... Oh, but wait, Wales! Oh my goodness, the vicious Big OP IPW taking them down one by one on their blind spot. Now Stewie, can he handle 1v2 here? He sprayed 1, he got 1, he knocks down. Down to Loyu to make the call. They pass the bait in between themselves. Fake doing the same thing, tossing out a lot of throwables, making sure they're blinded by the nades, the smokes, hoping to revive. Oh my goodness, Loyu, you savage guy.
Team Wills now can definitely press it on. Capper, the only one left remaining. He's trying to actually find a little bit of room for himself. He will be going downwards to just try to find a little bit more spacing, but instead, he thinks that there is a little bit more room to still salvage the situation, which I don't really recommend. But he opens up the doors and somewhat saves Fake OP in time. So great effort out there, not leaving your teammates behind.
Oh, this is really crucial time for IPW. Oh, surprising enough, Wills didn't push in.
Why?
They are a bit too cautious, I guess. Sometimes being too careful is not great as well. Too much of something sometimes not really bring you any fruit ending. IPW was really low just now. I'm not sure if they keep tabs about how many members of IPW did actually knocked out.
Oh yeah, they already knocked 3, and they should know very well that this is very much doable. But Team Wills, they are also playing for points, and they are leaving 2-point slide away and hoping not to exchange their own players for it.
I think they're traumatized for the fact there's so many third party coming in later on, so they just wonder, you know what, don't overstay ourselves here. It doesn't matter that 2 points as long as we get to live the next couple of minutes.
Agreed, and here goes a little bit of commotion between Dingoes as well as Anti-Circle. Dingoes, congratulations to them. They not only make it out from the bottom of the standings, they have been able to reach the first page here on 8th spot. So, where the doors will be tapped. As Sniperman really unleashing a full clip of his M4. Now, Sniperman, he's actually having a member being spotted out, and taps coming in from the side of Razor up the hills, almost securing the kill.
There's so many teams having their attention towards Anti-Circle now. IPW might have a long way to go, but EVOS VIP from the hillside now squeezing into AC. Now, which direction did you focus? Dingo's coming in full force from the front. They say you never get to turn your back on us because we have full force coming in unison. Or they have RSG behind them. Dingo's will have no choice but to move forward.
That's right, and this is where they will need to actually pull up a really good defense, and they understand that there was a knock, but it's still nothing too substantial to really call in for a full man flush. And Dingoes, they are going to be taking by the hillside, so this is where they are trying to play a little bit safer, as they've already got themselves back on track. Now, let's have a look. Few of the players already taken down, as Wills here will have to work with Tree. And Razor, so far away, is being very ambitious on his 3x M4. And for the side of R2K, they're getting closer to Dr. TA.
Yeah, but if they move in the same direction in a parallel way, it's kind of hard for them to actually collide so soon. Unless if TA still want to camp that one out, well, we have EVOS now running around the corners here where IPW Fake OP is at. I'm not sure if they spot him out. I have a feeling they did spot him now. He's going to Fake first. Straight clean kill, my god! Whole clip magazine of M416 finish off one person. So handily now Fake OP. Can he really live up to his name, overpowering all these teams?
Oh boy, and EVOS VIP, they lose that one member right across, not being able to be careful. They have to always be reminded that this bond territory is being occupied by the likes of IPWLX, and now, all alone. Earlier when he got revived, he has never left the spot. Here comes the grenade though!
Oh my
Great
god!
one, landing on top of 2!
He got 3 now. No, that's left only one person left. He clutched, he's holding up by himself. Now Fig playing around the corners, jumping down. He hops straight away in the nick of time. Down to Heiko versus Fig. And he spot him out. He got him, but he didn't manage to finish him off. Heiko found out Fig, but where's the last member of IPWX? It's too far. Camper cannot help. He almost clutched it. That was such a close call.
My goodness, and the Tigers still survive, but of course a little bit wounded. Camper though, coming with that flank, having to secure a few kills. IPWLX actually playing a very, very interesting strategy here, but I'm not really liking how EVOS VIP were not really all too cautious about that. Now Neo booking it all the way as Anti-Circle somehow survives for a tad longer, but Neo will be knocked down by Sane. as they book directly into boot camp.
Oh, there you go. You can't climb with that motorbike, no matter how fast you go. But on the side of AC, Harm is harmless. Now being harmful to us. Let's Gig Fam finish him off straight away, and getting themselves 1 kill points. Converted directly. Now, where will the circle go? This is hard shift going to the western side, and now it's between the river. What kind of circle is this? Just like yesterday's.
But this is going to be a different result because Wohoo Gang has already lost themselves in this battle. So, for now, teams are wondering, how on earth are we going to be pulling this one off again? JPNC definitely will be smiling. They just have to take a little bit of copy-paste of what they did yesterday. And Voki is going to be able to knock down Appy, while RSG still remains strong inside the compounds, while Pmpl is the only player from the side of Dingoes here that has been able to get themselves over the wall.
RSG decided to evacuate right across the street, hopping compounds, while on the side of anti-circle, try to make sure nobody goes into their territory. It's going to be Gig Fam squeezing in, marching towards the side, but we're just passing by instead of taking the challenge to fight against them. Sniper Man is not happy, want to relocate into a different angle to see who's fighting right across him. RSG, oh, Dingo Zion Pro. It's right across him. Voki versus Zion Pro. This is an old battle. Oh, blood. And it's going to be Iron Pro. Spot him out first. Voki was really reckless there.
I don't feel like this was the right moves coming from RSG. They already hold that sort of compound so well, but at least Kim trades right back, securing at least 1 kill on top for RSG. Now, Small Boy trying to find his old teammate in form of Iron Pro. A little bit lopsided, but it doesn't seem to be the case for him that he needs to still overcommit themselves. Now, both teams needing to actually press on as Kim already getting caught much earlier. RSG now has to play with only Small Boy, and he's on the hunt. Small Boy is just running out in the open. He just got to go and hightail it, but Pmpl will be able to actually get one, and same goes to Damn Cutie of J8 Esports. Now RSG, one more dismal game. They only got 2 more to play, and here comes the grenade on top of Team Secret, but it will not do any damage to Fredo.
Now J8 trying to gatekeep against the whole team. It's going to be only Zully holding this angle. The full force of Team Secret now going to rush in, trying to flush out J8 from their dominance. On the other side, we have Dingoes trying to close in into JP. And SMG start to fight against Team Secret as well. And now Team Secret got clutched out, and they are stuck between 2 teams. Dingoes, on the other hand, over-peaking just caused Iron Pro to knock down. There's so many teams hovering their vision on the side. JP taking it on Secret as well. Secret is literally desperate for air.
This time around, it will go back in towards the boot camp, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The classic place to practice for all the public matches. And now he's going to be able to actually get a clip on top of X-Arm. Grenades being tossed right in from the side of Damn Cutie. Looking pretty good towards the side of Team Secret's very own Fredo. But Fredo tries to actually open the door. This is where Damn Cutie wants to greet him.
Oh no.
Just by popping this one across.
Oh no.
Will not connect.
Oh, maybe he closes the door.
Oh, seems like it.
Yep, he knows what he's doing for Fredo. He's like, I'm not going to stand by the door way too long. Maybe he heard the footsteps just now, but on the side of the other, they are going for World War III. I'm talking about Fredo right now, trying to scout things out from Dingo's side. They know they're trying to pressure this side as much as they can. Gig Fam taking on R2K, but none of these teams right now, Pmpl are forced to just migrate. They're not inside of a circle, and the blue is going to burn them quite hard. It's really going to hurt this time as we walk into the phase. Yuhai is just dodging as much as he can, but Dingo's, there's a last member. They eliminated at 14. This is not a good news for them.
And it's even worse for the side of SMG. The blue is already closing in, and they have to actually make a swim. Nitty. He has to play the killing game. There's no other choice, but he's still trying to book for it. Well, Damroot now going to be able to actually catch one member from the side of R2K. R2K just by the edge. They have to run in as well. Vex is getting knocked down. Jenny pummeling those bullets. same goes to GYROSCOPE's down route. And boy, oh boy, J8 now with 7 kills, and they are currently the kings of the boot camp.
Now back again, we're looking at TA versus, oh no, the blue is the real MVP here. All the players who's not inside of the circle will have to struggle this through. It's not an easy thing to do because look how much the blue zone chips away the HP. Using the first aid kit, Kata's to drop the rest of it, but I'm not sure if that's actually helping enough. Jenny trying to pin down on the other side. It's going to be Fredo eliminated. Next team, Secret. Can they still make it for Southeast Asia Championship?
I don't really think that there's any more games for them to play out that can actually bring them that far, but we see teams after teams dropping, including Homeboys. Today is exactly not their day. Heiko has already made it in towards the boot camp, but they need to actually go a little bit deeper here. Team Wills have the best advantage right now with the circle. J8 Esports still by the corners of the warehouse, but for the side of GYROSCOPE, they're still hunting him down. Jenny on the block, on the ground, as he gets spattered all across. Now, Anik looking for the side of GYROSCOPE as well. This is the best chance here for the side of J8 to chase back up towards the leaderboards, as they do have members of GYROSCOPE getting pinned down. Where can they run? Where can they hide? There's no walls for GYROSCOPE. They are getting caught out. One after another, and there is the end for GYROSCOPE here. A total of 7 kills.
Now, Will seems the one that dominating J8 or not, because J8 has always been that home here. Next one to be out, JP and C. We're down to 5 teams only in such a short time. DRTA running around the corners, hoping to take covers from the nades being tossed, but the blue forcing them to get out from there. But Wills denied their entrance entirely, and there goes plays and finish off Evil. So J8 still hovering around the northern side of the circle. They are trying to clip all Wills and also, burn, baby, burn, barbecue. TA, now a barbecue chicken, have to bow down on 5th place.
And this is going to be 4 teams remaining. And Team Wills here still having the circle advantage. But Wills, they can't really peek outside. And J8 is definitely a force to be reckoned with. Meanwhile, Evo's Rapid, they're playing the healing game, I do believe. As Sniperman's doing exactly the same. Best body edges there. Just hoping for these 2 teams with the most firepower to just end out this battle. For them to squeeze in with more points.
Hello, you. Hoping to go for the flank side. Sniperman, on the other hand, might be the one that making J8 in such a big trouble. J8 still holding to their grinds in a very straight line for the 3 members. Evo stuck in between. Sniper jumps in the middle, going for the crate, and now this is not doing great at all. One person stuck in the rut. And while J8 going for higher ground to make sure they can get more vision, Zolly is actually outskirts of where they are at. Then this is interesting. Zolly going for the furthest away for the flank, and this is going to be a problem for Wills.
Exactly, and this is where the circle is currently at as well, as this is definitely a snaky play. He spots out Luyu, and he can actually open fire, but he wants to get a little bit closer. This is the advantage that he has been looking for. Does not really secure the kill, but the rest of Wills are already sending a little bit of shots over on side of Zully. Zully gets knocked down, so the flank will not be successful, while Sniperman as well as Razor, they are still left alive. Now playing the healing game is going to be Anti-Circle just hugging by the corners there, as Razor is trying to play this one out, but Sinbi Pro is already in position. Sniperman on the back of the wall. This is getting so difficult, and Razor already tanking the blue right now. He has to play the healing game, and I think the end is nigh for the likes of Anti-Circle, but Sniperman gets shot out, and this will be Evo's P on the top 3 position, but they are also bleeding out as well. So I'm not too sure, and that will be the end for the side of Evo's P. It's between the likes of J8 Esports coming up close personal FPP mode for the side of Stewart 9K. He turns around, he tries to look for those kills. 1 versus 2, he gets the shot in, but it will be J8 Esports with the chicken dinner.
So close for Wills, finally trying to just get a grasp of that chicken for once. They are just wanting that spotlight for once for Will, but denied again by JA, getting themselves another chicken since yesterday. And this is a good run for them. Can they snatch back that #1 spot? For all these players, that was a heck of a game.
It might just be the Cinderella run that we've talked about here. Let's check out the highlights.
Now, where do they stand for J8? On the last game, how many kills did they got?
13 kills for this chicken dinner, and that will be about 20 points. That's going to be up there. And
Is it enough to push themselves at #1 right now?
I think it might just suffice at least a top 2. So we definitely have to look into the standings here to see how does it really add up. And you can see a very consistent form coming from the side of Evil's VIP as well. Geek Fam, very unfortunate. They were trying to come right in, and J8 were the ones to stop them outside. And that was a very crucial bout that they actually take.
I mean, like, it was a bootcamp game all the way. So J8, they got a huge advantage there. Know every nook and cranny of bootcamp themselves. They know where exactly they should stand, which position they should hoover onto to get all the enemies from across. But anti-circle just now, that was very smart coming up from Zuli. Take the risk. He took the risk coming up from the furthest flank as ever. And Lowy didn't spot him out. Lowy was actually the watchman on that side, but he got too distracted of what in front. If he actually spotted out Zuli, it's going to be a different game entirely.
I absolutely agree as well. And now we are definitely going to be looking at the standings here to really tell you the entirety of what changes coming in towards this final 3 rounds. And now there's only 2 more rounds left.
He was speechless based on the last game because there's like only 2 more games. And these 2 games.
It's so hard to tell who's going to be the clear-cut winner. That's the reason why.
Plus, what happened if it's this last 2 games? It'll be the team to actually the bottom 16 got themselves a crazy run and just go for the kills, and all the other teams that get a #1 right now are being pushed down.
Yeah, there is that possibility right now. And with that, this is just the game ranking, but you can see that 13 kills sends J8 sky high with 28 points, 21 for Team Wills here. One of the most that they have garnered, and is this safe enough for Team Wills? We'll have to find out. 11 pointers out there for Evil's VIP once again at 3rd spot. And Anti-Circle with 9 points. Dr. Tay with 9 points as well. Same goes to the side of Geek Fam. JPNC with 6. And Team SMG now walks away with 5 total points.
Now, Wills might just squeeze in as top 12 to be invited for the next season. They possibly won't be relegated, but we're not sure until the end of the day. Because even on the page 2 later for overall ranking, it's quite a close call between all the teams down there. So we can see even on the second page, we're hitting triple digit as well. So might be in the end of the day, you're going to see all 16 teams hitting all triple digits. It's not impossible.
Yeah, definitely that is a possibility out there, but it's very sad to see certain teams here really faltering down. And we will be looking at the second page here to elaborate, because you don't see Team Secret, you don't see Yudu Gank. They are only walking with 0 points as well as 1 point. Same goes to RSG as well as R2K. Meanwhile, IPWX has walked away with 5 points. They're picking on some members inside of Evil's VIP, as well as a few members of Team Wills. But Dingo's MPX with 4, 3 for Homeboys and DFV.
Oh, this is hard to watch, especially for fans of Team Secret and Yudu Gang. They must be devastated to have this kind of performance on the final day in the grand finals here. Now, can miracle happen? Can miracle still happen to at least... Do you think it's still possible for them to actually get into the top 3? It's kind of hard.
Well, it's definitely very, very difficult. because we only got these 2 games left. And both sides, they're currently on the second page on the overall standings right now, as we will be taking a look at the overall scoreboards. And, well, Choo-Choo, we're going to be first looking at the top of it. And wow!
1
point difference?
This is just really torturing for us. GYROSCOPE still maintain number 1. J8 1 point away from number 1. RSG being pushed down after that crazy amount of chicken dinner since yesterday at 3rd. Anti-Circle, one of the teams that still maintain at 4th.
And not only that, now EvoSwap here, they move up those ladders and they're at top 5. Imagine if the next 2 rounds, they get about 30, 40 over points. They also will be around that region, but they will need GYROSCOPE as well as J8 to really go down as well. So I'm not so sure about the chances here. Homeboys 1-3-1, SMG on 7th spot, and Dingoes is untouched here at the top 8. And my goodness, I don't know who will be the champions right now, and it really will boil down to the very, very last game for us to find out.
Oh man, all the first page, if they got themselves 1 chicken for the next round, we have 2 more rounds to go. It still could be anybody's game. And this is really nerve-wracking to have this kind of grand finals. The league itself is already in the same pattern. Now even the grand finals will have to go through the same experience again. My God.
Wow. I don't know what to say anymore because it has been a mixed emotional grand finals thus far. Now we go in towards the second page. We got Team Secret, 107 points, 104 points for RTK. Team Wills now goes in with 100 points with those massive kills that they've garnered. But this is where it is the danger zone. Dr. T has made it out there with 99 points. Damansar Evie now over on towards the 13th spot, as well as IPWLX with 88, 87 for Yudu Gang. I don't think they will be able to make it out alive if they don't do well for the next 2 games. We may have to say goodbye to our legendary team.
Even JP also struggling here. We're talking about the teams. It's actually not that far when it comes to making themselves at top 12. It's just 20 points in hand is more than secure for them to actually be on top of everybody else. But this is just 2 games left. We're talking about 2 games of possibility 30 points of 15 kills with chicken dinner. But here comes your MVP. Yep, this guy deserves it so well. It's going to be Zuli who make it the crack to get into the loophole he found just now to fight against Anti-Circle. With 5 kills in total, 700 over damage. Number of MVP twice for now, but he maybe will book himself more after this.
That's right. J8 Esports currently sitting at number 2. GYROSCOPE now holding on towards the top position. So it definitely boils down to the final 2 games. But if J8 pulls another round just like this, I think that they will definitely go towards the C finals.
Oh, we can never be sure of that right now.
If they can do it, like if. But
there's so many ifs right now. There's too many ifs.
And indeed, but I just really, really hope that, you know, I don't really favor each side. I know, but witnessing all of this unfold, and
And the worst part is, all these guys, I feel like they deserve to be in the C finals as well.
Exactly.
Every single team, because there's such a huge potential going on.
Remember back then it was like, what, 4 to 5 slots for the C finals, and now
it's only 3.
It's only 3. Why can't we just have another extra 2 slots? Now, let's have a look into its kill as well as the damage differences, as we saw J8 Esports taking the big win. But it was also the fact that Team Wills have improved tremendously and they've got themselves booked right into the boot camp. And it was down to Stuart 9K to clutch it all out. And now Team Wills, they have a chance here to survive of not being relegated. Now we go through the list here as GYROSCOPE also get 7 kills out there with 1,500 damage being done. The rest of them has been going on an average of 4 kills for SMG, IPW, as well as Dingoes and PX. But what's impressive to note is that you see Evil's VIP only getting 1 kill, but they've massed all the way towards the 3rd place.
Well.
Same goes to at the circle.
Yep, some teams are just more genius when it comes to conserving their resources and not wasting their bullets. I'm liking that kind of team. They play smart. But what's unfortunate is Team Secret and Judo getting themselves at 0 points there. Now this is troublesome and they need to do something about this. They can have a last push. But here comes your match summary of the top 3 players for their own respective specialty, I call it. Longest distance is going to be Sniper Man. He's living up to his name this time. Not sure that longest distance is for his shooting or his tossing a nade. But most throws are being used this time. He's going to be solid. He actually quite pressuring a lot of teams down there by himself. Only one angle holding on to his fort. While Fake OP, I remember this. This is the time where he tried to take down, was it Evil just now?
Indeed, it was Evil. So he definitely got a lot of knockouts, and he was also taking some members off of an initial team that we saw. I believe it was like, what, Team Wills? That were also around that corner right there. But Team Wills chose to disengage, but Fake OP still stayed in the same HUD for quite some time. So this is where we are going to be seeing how things are going to go for the final 2 games. Here comes the overall stats. We got 54 total kills, 17,000 total kills. It's quite common inside of Sanhok. Only 58 total knockouts as the rest depleted outside of the play zone. 109 total Zeus and 12 total headshots. That's quite a number.
Quite decent. But for the longest distance, it's not the longest just yet, but it's still gonna Sniper Man playing this time around. It's so rare for a Sniper Man to play the sniper part. But you know what, this time he's delivering it out based on his name. He's living up to his name as well. But you know what, there's a question we have to ask for when it comes to J8. Let's not waste any more time. Straight hopping into the interviews of the Chicken Winners team. Welcome back, guys, with me, Choo Choo, on the analyst panel, also in the interviewing the Chicken Dinners team. Just now it's going to be J8. Congratulations to J8 in advance and hello, assalamualaikum. Papa lah. Papa Za. 8 tak ada? Papa Za dia sekarang.